Salutations everyone! We're back to Fire Emblem. We're almost done with the game. There's probably like 4 or 5 chapters left. I think we can do it in 2 streams probably. Anyways, let's get on with it. We're gonna start with a very annoying chapter. I remember this one. Ah, right, battle preparations. I didn't do them. Right. Alright. We start with some nice base conversations. I always love these. Hello, Konyapi! Hello, randomness! Alright. I hope they bring back this feature in future games. I like the base conversations, they're nice. Excuse me, mister, are you guys gonna go into these mountains? There are lots of soldiers wearing black up there. Can't stay for very long? Oh, no worries, no problem. You stay as long as you need to. Those guys, they killed my papa and burned our village. That's why we went to the mountains in the first place. You're gonna go up there and take care of them, aren't you? Gonna make them pay? Please, mister, say that you are. My mom and my sister and me don't have anywhere else to go, and I wanna go back to the cabin my papa built. Hello, salutations, Nigel. I understand. We're going to take care of those guys. You just stay here a bit longer, alright? Yay, go give him heck, mister. Oh, wait. I heard those guys talking about something too. They said if anyone comes up the mountain single file, they'd get them all at once. It was something like that anyway. Really? That's a lot of help, thanks. That's a hint for the gimmick in the next chapter. In this chapter, I mean. Good luck, mister. Kill them all. Do it for my papa. The child is out for blood. Ah, Bastion, one of my favorite characters. They will throw rocks, yes indeed. Yes indeed. Excuse me, you have a moment? Forsooth! What ho! My eyes behold Sir Ike! Pray tell, what would you ask of me, good sir? Well, I just wanted to chat. I try to speak with all the members of the army when I have the minutes. I see! A fine idea that is, good sir. Some generals hope their soldiers all to be aloof, and ready as always for the fight. If all goes well, sweet happiness abounds, but if the tides do turn, then anger grows. One wonders if he can lead men at all. I too am often plagued by such grim thoughts. Yeah, listen, Yet you walk out among your men-at-arms, spin tales, tell jokes, and lend a willing ear. Huzzah, dear sir! Huzzah until the end! In truth, I did much fear your name at first. I swore to find the metal of the man, and studied you with cautious, steady eye. I thought to find yourself a brutish rogue, a villain crafting his fiendish plans, with status and great wealth his only goals. Had such been your own ethic and deceit, I would have taken measures sure and swift to see your person vanish in the night. Yet lo, what do I find before mine eyes? A man so noble, true, and without peer, as would beset the moon herself with lust. General? What? Huh? Sorry about that. Must have dozed off. What were you saying? Something about the moon or something? Commander, you are tired and unaware of how your body doth cry out for rest. If it would please you, I was of a mind to partake in a sweet and soothing draught, a beverage warm and pleasant to the lips. If you're offering me a cup of tea in your tent, I'll accept. That is what you're offering, right? Oh, and I apologize in advance if I fall asleep again. I'm really tired. Your words do make my ears alive with joy. I shall regale you with a tale or two, and poems to ease the savage toll of war. I love Bastion, man. Bastion is so funny. I love him. Did you actually expect me to stream today? Yeah, I'm gonna stream today, tomorrow, and then the day after tomorrow. Today we have Fire Emblem. Tomorrow it's gonna be Nier Automata. I'm gonna start with Nier. I'm so excited for it. Because again, while I do know the story and the lore completely, I've actually never played Automata. I've had Nier Automata for a long time now, but my previous laptop couldn't handle the game, so I could never play it. So I'm actually gonna get the chance of playing it for myself finally. And then after that, we're gonna get more Yakuza. Saturday. Alright. Ah, a new character. Here we go. Hey there, little man. I've got serious business with the general of this army. Take a message, will ya? And you would be? The name's Largo, and I'm a world-class berserker. World-class berserker. That's a rather dubious title. What's this? You doubting my strength? I can pin a tiger with my bare hands. That's not just hot air either. Dubious. You think I'm fooling with you? Have your general hire me and then see for yourself. You can decide how much I'm worth after you see me in action. But let me tell you, if the gold's not good enough, pfft, I'm gone. Huh? All this sounds vaguely familiar, but at least you're confident. Like I said, world-class berserker. Here, watch me bend this lance. We hire him, there's no cost for hiring him, actually. Alright, you're in. Yes! So, how about taking me to meet the general? I'm the general. What? That's good, you're a funny little guy. So, seriously, where's the general's tent? Must be that big one there. Largo? Hey, I thought I'd find you here, Khalil. You're looking hot, almost as hot as me. Did you come looking for little old me? Oh, how sad of you! How sad for you. My contract with this army is up for quite some time. Yeah, I thought you'd say that. That's why I'm joining up too. What? Are you really going to hire Largo, General Ike? That's the plan. Huh? This little guy really is the general? Don't I look the biggest fool around? I mean, big! Sorry if I offended you, little guy. Oh, he's such a clown. But you made a good hire. After all, he's a world-class berserker. Yeah, I heard. He pinned the tiger with his bare hands. 2 of them, actually, at the same time. Yeah, that was awesome. Definitely dubious. The dialogue is so charming. I love it so much. Unfortunately, we're not gonna use Largo because he sucks. I mean, he doesn't suck. He's just underwhelming. He's not that great. Again, he's one of those late game units that the game gives you in case you lost too many units. In case many of your characters died, the game keeps you giving these like pre-promoted late game units just so that you can, you know, beat the game. But yeah, so why did you hire him? Well, I mean, there's no cost, so may as well. We don't actually pay him money. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oscar and Tenneth. Let's see, but I was going Race and Tenneth, right? Yeah, I was. Alright. Your Highness. Tenneth. It looks like you've healed quite nicely from that wound you sustained in our last battle. I don't mean to sound disrespectful, Your Highness, but I feel it's reckless for you to join us on the battlefield. Several soldiers from my retinue have complained that when they try to protect you, you charge headlong into danger. Please stay out of harm's way and allow us to guard you. Your behavior endangers us all. I will remain on the battlefield until Commander Ike tells me he no longer has need of my powers. No one else may command me. But, Your Highness, that having been said, I appreciate your concern. But again, I need no bodyguards. Now stop following me around. Following me, yeah. Oliver sweating nervously. It's funny because actually in the previous chapter, in the previous stream, the previous Fire Emblem stream, Rayson actually got hit with something, with a tome, a siege tome or something, but he survived. So this actually is pretty accurate. Rayson, stop moving into enemy range. Very accurate indeed. If it weren't for that Imperial Order, he'd need a bodyguard to protect him from me. Oh boy, Kenneth is rough. Let's see, anyone else? Ah, Lucia and Bastion, yes. Yes, please. Go, Bastion. Do your best. You can do it, man. I believe in you. Good day, Count Bastion. Ah, Lady Lucia. What an exquisite pleasure. Would you allow me to place a kiss upon your creamy white hand? Sorry, my lord. I've been sharpening my blade and my hands are covered in grime. Nonsense! I have no objections, my lady. The grime merely accentuates your beauty. I have objections, Bastion. Ah, she addresses me so curtly, but it only stokes my furnace of attraction. It is only in my nature to hunt and purse a tantalizing beast that flees me. You have such a devious grip on my heart. Don't even think I'm going to fall for that trick. It might work with the others, but I'm no doe-eyed fawn. Why don't you just give up already? Splendid! This fawn has sharp hooves, but still she spurns my advance. Next time I shall woo her with words. I love Bastion so much. God damn it. Alright, Bastion Volk. He reminds me of Olivier Lenheim from Trails in the Sky. I love him so much as well. Olivier is probably my favorite character in Trails. He's amazing. I used to hate him at first, but then that hate turned to love. Now I love him a lot. Like, goddamn, what an amazing character. Anyways, you there in the bushes. You have until the count of 5 to show yourself before I start throwing sharp objects. 1, 2, 4. Oh dear, keep those daggers sheathed, dearest Volk. I can see why you've earned such a reputation. Oh, hello, Bastion. You weren't the fellow I was expecting to see. Indulge my curiosity for a moment. Who are you working for? Knowing you, I'm surprised you haven't already checked on what I had for breakfast. So it's true then. You are working for Crimea under Commander Ike. I serve no nation. I work for Ike himself. And why is that? 10,000. 10,000? Pay me and I'll answer that question. You had no intention of answering my question, so you came up with some outrageous sum. Very well. I'm not a charity. Get lost if you can't afford my fee. What has Ike got brewing in that brain of his that involves this querulous man of the shadows? Methinks I should look into this forthwith. It's a shame I'm not using Bastion, because I'd like to unlock his supports, man. Every single dialogue with Bastion is gold. Love it so much. Alright, let's see. Any skills I need to... Oh, I actually have a lot of skills, wow. Any skills I can assign? If I'm gonna give Savior to someone, it needs to be someone, like, mounted. Someone mounted. Actually, Smite is good. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Keeping in mind Jill is super broken, I can give her Savior, because what Savior does is that when she rescues an ally, she doesn't have any penalties. So, giving Savior to a mounted unit that can rescue other units, and that's really, really strong, is good. So Jill uses it very well. There we go. Let's see... anything else? I don't really want to give anything else, so yeah. Let's see, bonus XP, we don't have much, but it's something. I can allow a unit to catch up. Anyone who's not doing so good. And I want to use Bastion so much. But there's no space, I'm already using so many units. Ah, Soren, you know what? Let's give more XP to Soren. I want to use him, man, but... it's difficult. He just doesn't keep up. He just can't keep up. Because I use too many mounted units. Many mounted and flying units and all that. And he just can't keep up. That's not a good level up. Soren. This is the reason why I usually don't use Soren. Too much effort. Alright, let's see. What about here? Here everything is fine. We can remove this. We need weapons for Jill. There we go, this is good. I probably should forge something for her. Let's see, we can give another weapon to Kenneth. Let's break that lance, once and for all. You also need a weapon. Yeah, you can break the Gungnir then. Oh, right! I forgot Joffrey comes with weapons. The Brave Lance is insane. Ooh, you know what? Jill, you just got yourself a new lance. Yes. And now we give this one to Titania. Because I'm not gonna use Joffrey. Again, Joffrey is good too. He's like nothing special, but he's very good, and he has Paragon, so he gets double EXP. But again, I'm not gonna use him. Again, these late game units are mostly here in case you lose many units throughout the game. They are here to allow you to beat the game, basically. I like that. It means that, if you play risky and you lost many of your units, you're not screwed up. You can still beat the game. You're not in danger of being soft lock. That's something that, for example, newer Fire Emblem games don't do well. But that's because, newer Fire Emblem games have, the rewind mechanic, so they're all about keeping everyone alive rather than having replacements in case someone dies. Because in the newer Fire Emblem games, every single unit is a big investment. While in the older Fire Emblem games, if you lose a unit that you're invested into, that's not really a big deal. You're fine. Okay. Ooh, Largo comes with nice weapons, honestly. So I think I'm gonna give the short axe to Jill. And the silver axe too, why not? Yeah, and I can't give the meteor to Soren, probably. He doesn't have enough rank. See, one of the problems with Soren, not keeping up with the fights means his weapon ranks are super low. Because he doesn't fight much. That's an issue. Didn't I have like a really good tome? A Blizzard tome and a Tornado tome. A Tornado tome is decent. Let's see, if I do have an arm scroll, I guess I could use that. I do not. I've already used them all. Alright, that's enough battle preps. Let's move on and eat some rocks, I guess. Ranulf, whereabouts is the Gallian army encamped? Just over those mountains. So we're finally going to join forces. Reports say that King Ashnard is gathering his forces in the capital. The time to work together is certainly upon us. Ike, there's an enemy ambush waiting for us on that mountain. If we go around the mountain and avoid it, how much time will we lose? A couple days at least. In that case, we've no choice but to go through them, alright? Agreed. Wait a second. Isn't this where there's usually some sort of discussion? Hello? Nope. Ike says we go through, we go through. That's just the Ike way of doing things. There's enemies waiting for us. Yes. They're waiting to ambush us. Yes. We are at disadvantage. Yes. Your order, sir? We go forth. Ike doesn't care. Keep going forward. The enemy approaches, sir. Listen up, men. Let them get as close as possible before pushing the rocks over the cliff. We must not let Crimea join forces with those subhumans. Uh-oh, he said the N-word. The Telia's version of the N-word. Commander, the foes are encamped on top of the rise. I wonder what sort of trap they have this time. Those boulders didn't get up there all by themselves. Are they seriously going to roll them down on us? At first glance, it seems a simplistic trap, but those narrow paths make avoiding the rocks impossible. I think they may be surprisingly effective. So... we run up the mountain as quickly as possible and smash the enemy, Commander, right? Right. How did you... I know. Genius. You are very predictable, Ike. Your plans are very easy to predict. What is Ike gonna do? He's just gonna go ahead and kill the enemy as fast as possible. Yep, that sounds like an Ike thing to do. Actually, that's the best plan. Try to avoid the boulders and reach the top quickly as possible. Once there, defeat the general. Actually, I don't think we need to worry about going up to defeat the general. Just saying. This general is something else. Right, move out! But yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. The gimmick of this chapter is that the enemies are gonna push these boulders, and they're gonna roll down the mountain, and they're gonna deal 10 damage to any units they pass through. And the direction of the boulders is RNG based, so yeah, it's annoying. So this general, Grommel, is actually really strong. Like, you need to be careful with this guy. He has a bolt axe. It's a magical axe. It deals magical damage. He has really high magical stats. So he has an elixir, which makes him able to heal. And, above all, he has resolve. And that's actually dangerous. This is the most dangerous part. Again, it increases strength, skill, and speed whenever units' HP are half or less. And it's quite a sizable increment. This unit can actually kill your units if you're not careful. Also, this is one of the very few generic bosses. Well, he's not really generic, but one of the few bosses in the game that actually has a cipher art in the trading card game, in the Fire Emblem trading card game. It's the only one. It's very interesting. He literally doesn't appear anywhere else in the game. He appears in this chapter and dies, and that's it. And yet he has cipher art in the trading card game, for some reason. Also, another thing about this boss will actually charge down the mountain. If you go into his range, he'll come down to fight you. So, like I said, you don't have to worry about getting up the mountain to kill him. He'll just come down himself. Apparently, he's a meme in Japan. In the Japanese Fire Emblem community, he's apparently a meme. Anyways, unfortunately, this chapter doesn't end if you kill the boss. It's a route map, so you have to kill everyone. So yeah, kill every last one of them. Alright. Lucia, no need. Ah, there you are. Soren, always lost in your books. Alright, I'm gonna bring these units. Yes. I'd like space for Stefan, but we don't have space, but it's fine. He's still in a point where he can still catch up even if I don't use him. I forgot if this chapter mounted units have a penalty though. Or maybe that's a Radiant Non thing. But I remember there was a chapter where mounted units have a movement penalty. That may be a Radiant Non thing though, not Path of Radiance. Alright, so where do I want everyone to go? I wanna have mounted units go up there. So Oscar and Kieran go there. We can have them go there. Actually, yes, I'm gonna have Marcia and Tanith go over there. Leth can go there. And Jill will kill the boss. I believe she can do it. She's strong. Alright, here we go. Also, do I have combat animations off? Because otherwise it's gonna take a while. Okay, it's off. Nice. Charge! I await you. Yeah, let's keep the short axe equipped. Because the enemy has a ranged weapon. Also, the enemy also has, yeah, these onagers. These stone things. Anyways, something that's going to be really good in this chapter is going to be Tanith's reinforcements. They can be really nice meat shields to bait enemies in and out. It's the reason why summoners are so broken in any game they're in. In Sacred Stones you have a class called the Summoner class, where even though that class has worse stats than the Druid, because in Sacred Stones when a unit promotes, you can choose which class you're gonna promote into. Basically, Sacred Stones has branching promotions. Basically, each class can promote into 2 different classes. You choose the one you want. And a lot of people have to choose, for example, for the Dark Mage class, they need to choose between summoner or druids. You know, druids can use healing staves and have higher stats overall, but summoners have the ability to summon skeletons every turn. As long as there's a skeleton around, they can summon another. Well, actually no, they can only summon one skeleton, so they cannot summon another one if one is still alive. Those skeletons are weak. I mean, they have randomized weapons, so suddenly they can be randomized with insane weapons, if you're lucky. But the good thing about those skeletons is the fact that, you know, it's bait. It's great bait. You can literally have that unit go in to bait any enemy to come into range of your units. It's great, because you don't have to risk your own units to do so, right? Sometimes the game throws you situations that are very dangerous to traverse, right? And you don't want to go in there. But thanks to the skeletons, you're fine. You can just throw the skeletons there, and you can just keep doing it. And guess what? The summoners, they gain EXP from summoning skeletons, so they can even generate their own EXP source. So they don't compete as much with other units. It's great. The utility is just too good. Echoes, Shadows of Valentia also does have a similar mechanic. You have certain characters, certain healers, like Jenny, for example, who can summon like an army of units, of spectral units. And again, it's as broken as you think. It's really insanely broken. Now, yes, in that game, in Shadows of Valentia, magical units need to use HP to cast spells. So they can cast unlimited spells, except they cost HP to activate. But honestly, it's fine. They're completely fine with that. It doesn't make magical units bad. They're still really good, because you know you can just heal them. It's easy. So if you have like two healers, they can just heal each other to sustain each other's spells. And honestly, the majority of spells don't even cost that much HP. The big ones do, for sure. But yeah, you have this early game unit called Jenny. She's a healer. She's a priest, and she can summon like an army of spectral soldiers. The soldiers are weak. I mean, in the early game, the soldiers are actually pretty strong because again, they're scaled just as hard as anyone else at the beginning. And you can summon like 3 to 5 or maybe more per turn. And I think there's a maximum of 8 spectral soldiers that you can get. It's insane. That's a lot of units that are meat shields. Oh, wait. This is a unique dialogue. He has quite the chin, indeed. He has the Chad chin, actually. So you're Shiharam's daughter? You may ride a wyvern like your father, but you know nothing of a true knight's faithfulness. Oh boy, you're making a mistake, sir. Jill is far beyond in strength for you. But yeah, so Jenny can summon all these spectral soldiers that just run around at the enemy. Actually do really good damage in the early game because they're that strong. And you can just keep casting them as long as you keep Jenny's HP topped off. Oh yeah, the rocks also damage enemies. So yeah. Now, unfortunately, the soldiers don't scale as the game progresses, and so even if Jenny levels up, the soldiers do not grow in strength. But that doesn't matter, because they still serve their purpose of being meat shields. Later in the game, you have these really annoying maps where there's a lot of enemies around, some of them with really high range and all that. And those units, like, you know, casting 5 units per turn, even if they're weak, the enemy, the AI, is programmed to go after the weakest enemies first. So the AI is just gonna go after the spectral soldiers first, leaving every single one of your other units alone. So the bait potential is insane, and that makes any summoner good. Now Jenny summons these spectral soldiers. Isn't there a benchmark where Jenny summons higher tier units? No, not Jenny. Jenny only summons spectral soldiers that are kinda weak. But there are other characters that summon higher, stronger units. For example, Tatiana, for example, I think Tatiana can summon Pegasus Knights, spectral Pegasus Knights. And then we have, I think it's Silk. Silk can summon Dread Fighters. Now, to compensate the fact that Dread Fighters are way stronger than all the other units, she doesn't summon as many of them. It's really cool. Again, the summoning mechanic, anytime any Fire Emblem game that has a summoning mechanic, immediately that summoning mechanic becomes broken. Because it's just too valuable to summon, like, units that you can use as bait and, you know, just meat shields and things like that. Even if they can't kill anything, they're still valuable. And that's why Tanith's ability to reinforce units and summon these Pegasus Knights is really good. And again, the Pegasus Knights that Tanith summons are really strong as well. Like, yes, the Pegasus Knights, the regular ones, are gonna fall off, but the Holy Guards, they stay relevant until the end of the game. They're really strong. Now, need to be careful, these Lagoos are really strong. Also, yes, the boulders can kill, so I do need to be careful. Alright, first things first. I'm gonna focus on Tanith summoning more. She can summon twice, so I'm gonna summon the second time now. I do need to be careful though, because I don't want these archers to hit them. Okay, then we're gonna use their high movement to just kill everyone in these narrow paths. And let's see, can we kill the boss? I don't want the boss to go into resolve range. That would be very dangerous. Ooh, let's go. Let's go! No! Come on, Jill, you can't miss. Uh-oh, he activated resolve. Wait. Oh, I see. So, because he activated resolve, I no longer can double him, because he has too much speed. Yes, I cannot double him, even though Jill has capped speed. That's how strong resolve is. Let's see, can Hart do it? Nah, he's way too strong now. Yeah, this boss is insanely strong. We need to be very careful. Everyone else needs to be outside of the range. Anyways, now Har can survive. One hit KOs are only now because Har is not healed. But I'm gonna heal Har, so it's fine. The boss is probably gonna come here and attack Har. I'm gonna heal Har, so he's gonna survive. He's gonna come here, and now the boss is gonna be in range of many of my units. That's the plan that I'm going for as well. Now, I need to be careful though. Alright. I am being a bit reckless, I will admit. But I think I'm fine. We'll be okay. Maybe. I can't ensure it, but I believe. I do believe. Besides, if I kill these units, the Holy Guards are gonna throw themselves right into enemy range. And that means that, yeah, the enemy units are gonna... The boss is gonna focus on the Holy Guards. Oh, nice, let's go. She cancelled them. No counterattacks for you, sir. Alright, and now we finish him off. Actually, keeping him here is not bad, because he has the dodge bonuses from his supports. You're done. Now the Holy Guards will finish off that guy. Actually, no need. I can just use Ike, I suppose. Yeah, Ike can kill his last enemy. Risky. No, Ike will be fine. Just don't miss. Oh, there we go. Ether! Woo! Now we gotta heal her, otherwise the boss is gonna kill him. I have physics staff. There you go. Now Har does not die. Go, Holy Knights! Go forth! Bait the enemy! Imagine now the Holy Guards all just go outside of range being like, nope, we're not dying. It's fine, we have 2 Holy Guards in range, I think. Oh, never mind. I guess the boss is gonna go back to heal. In this game, bosses like to self-preserve themselves. Also, ouch. Ooh, yeah, I need to send Jill there to kill that guy. Because otherwise, my Holy Guards, as well as Har and Tanith and Marcia, are gonna get sniped. And that's not good. Jill will be fine because she has the full guard. Also, that guy's not gonna throw the boulder, really? Huh. Okay. Weird move. To be fair, this chapter is always kind of tense, though. Because all the siege engines and the flying units, it makes it kind of tricky. Radiant Dawn also has a chapter like this. And I always tend to lose a unit in that chapter. Sometimes, not always, but a lot of times. Ah, it's a shame we cannot get in range. Ike still doesn't have the Ragnar Saw. Alright. Let's see, can Jill kill this guy? Jill is really strong. Aha! Take this! No damage. What a behemoth. There we go. We took care of that siege engine. As long as there's no other archers around, nobody else can use that. I mean, the warriors... Can the warriors use it? Because the warriors can use bows. I think we should be fine now. Let's see... The Sonic Sword is the best thing to do. Though I don't want to use the Sonic Sword completely. It's going to be useful later on against the late-game Wyvern Riders. Because the Sonic Sword counts as wind. Nice. Very good. Okay, I want to go over there so I can prepare my onslaught. Let's see, do you have a Physic? Lagoon Slayer. I don't want to put her too into the enemy ranks because there is an archer there, and that is scary. Yeah, let's use the Iron Sword so you can practice some sword rank for Marsha. Did I get muted on the chat? No, you didn't. Oh, it's because I use E10 on enemy general. I don't know what that means though. Is that like a chess reference? Let's see. I do need to heal Rei-san. Just use E10. Is it gonna be like a E10 these nuts? I don't know. If it's not a these nuts joke, I don't know what the reference, or if it's even a reference. Honestly, no, E10 sounds like a setup for a these nuts joke, actually. God damn it. Wait, it was a these nuts joke? Was I right? It was! Ah! There we go. Okay. Now, this makes me sweat. These two over here, especially this Wyvern Lord. I need to be careful. Soren can't be here. Soren's gonna die. Well, maybe if he's with Ike, he won't die. Because Ike, the support with Ike grants him so much evade. He has an A support with Ike, so he's not that weak. He can actually evade things. Yeah, I'm actually gonna confidently put Soren in range. Actually, do you have Kanto? Let's hope I don't regret my actions with bad RNG. Yesterday I was playing Darkest Dungeon and the RNG was not in my favor. I was missing every strike, getting crit all the time. I'm having so much fun playing Darkest Dungeon. It's such a good game. So glad I bought it. I decided to purchase all the DLCs as well because I'm enjoying the game so much. I may as well. Asai, it's still at a discount. I think it ends today. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. I thought he had Kanto. Wait, he doesn't have Kanto? Uh-oh. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. I think that's about to happen right now. We need to save Rayson. Rayson is in range, guys. This is not good, I repeat. Rayson is in range. Okay, there we go. Har, save this. We're fine. Okay. I've had 3 deaths already in Darkest Dungeon. Technically I got 4 deaths, but one of them revived. Okay. Actually, never mind. False alarm. I could have just shoved. Yeah, I could have just shoved out of the way with Soren. Again, Soren is fine. Honestly, just to flex, I'm gonna keep Soren in range. I'm not gonna regret my actions. Trust. Ooh, I don't wanna put you here. Too risky. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Do I want to do this? Yes! Risk, let's go. I'm feeling ballsy today. I'm feeling bold. We're dancing with death here. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon is really fun. Before, I did see Nina and Millie play Darkest Dungeon. But then Nigel started posting his playthrough in the Discord, and it sounded so much fun. I needed to try for myself, and yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's insanely good. Love the game. I didn't finish my campaign yet. I'm still in the process of finishing my campaign. But I think I am entering the late game now, because I'm doing like champion expeditions and all that. Yesterday I finished my first long champion expedition. It was really stressful. Really stressful. 3 of my heroes got afflicted. Except my Chad Leper. He was the only one who wasn't afflicted. Also, that leper that carried my expedition is also the first death I got in the game, but he revived. And he's legit one of my strongest characters. He's insanely good. You can beat the game with Soul Leper. Dude, Leper's so good. What streams are we getting this week? Let's see, Fire Emblem today, Nier Automata tomorrow, and Yakuza Saturday. Those are the streams. Now, there is a Mario Kart tournament this Saturday, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to watch it live because I think it's gonna be just like last year, where the time it's just too late for me. It's I think in my time it's gonna be like what, 5 AM or something. I can't be. Wow, they killed their own ally. Wow. I just can't stay awake that early. I mean, that's that late. I'm trying to improve my sleep schedule, so I can't stay up at that time. Yeah, it's gonna be 2 in the afternoon by Japan time, right? And I think that's just too late for me. Too late in the night for me in Europe. But yeah, I'm very excited to play Nier Automata. Because again, I've had the game for a while now, but couldn't play it because my previous PC couldn't handle it. Oh wow, okay, these rocks are actually being super effective, what the hell? This is probably the most effective I've ever seen these rocks being. You know, actually dangerous. Okay, but yeah. Now that we finished Detroit Become Human, I thought it was the right time to start a Nier Automata playthrough, since the themes are very similar. Let's see. That feeling your PC cannot handle the game. I was so sad when I bought Nier Automata and I can't play it because my neck chat though. There you go. Here it's back. Tell me guys, can you guys see the stream? Also, I gotta refresh this. There we go. Nice. Chat is refreshed. Give me just a moment, I need to also refresh it in this specific part. Okay, there we go. And now I need to open that program again. See through Windows. Okay, there we go. I can see chat. Okay, so you guys can see the stream. Okay, that's good, that's good. Okay, we're back then. Problem solved. It didn't stay a problem for long, so we're fine, we're fine. Whew. Okay. Let's see, Jill. You know what? I'm just gonna let Jill wreak havoc by herself. You're strong, you can do it. Kill everything. Rip and tear. You're a Drakengard character now. You even ride a dragon, so as you can see, you are a Drakengard character, Jill. Oh shit, Jill used to be racist. She is a Drakengard character. Well, she used to be racist, but I guess if she was a Drakengard character, she'd stay racist. Okay. Let's see. Is it safe to come over here? Yes, it is. We're fine. Now we just need to finish him off. We're gonna take over the right side as quickly as possible, so that then we can pincer the enemy units. Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. Dude, the narrator is so good. Apparently, he's a narrator that voiced audiobooks for like Lovecraft stories. That's really cool. The narrator is such a highlight, really. I love the narrator. I can only hope to one day be a narrator as good as him. Alright, let's see. Because a good narrator can make such a difference in a story. It's insane. Even in a game, it just hypes you up, you know. It's great. Okay, there's too many flying units for my taste here. By the way, what do you think of new Holostars Yen? I actually haven't seen them yet, so I actually don't know. Actually, all I've seen is one of them speaks Spanish. That's pretty cool. Feel happy for mi hermanos, my Spanish brothers. Whether or not they're actually Spanish, doesn't matter. They speak Spanish, they're my brothers. The new Tempest boys, yeah. I'm very happy that Holostar ZN is doing good. I'm very, very happy that Holostars is doing good in general. You know, Iago has been wanting Holostars to succeed for so long. It's like his passion project, almost. I mean, all of Hololive is his passion project. But Iago really fought to keep Holostars around. So it makes me happy that, you know, Holostars is doing good. Is somehow over-sexualized my taste? Really? I haven't seen the designs yet, so I don't know what they look like. With all that open chest stuff and robot being submissive and breathable. Hey, you know, to be fair, that is a part of the... a certain market that Holostars wasn't catering to yet. So we needed someone to fill those spots. Now we got someone to fill them. Because so far the people, the male corporal VTubers that have that market for themselves is Nishisanji, right? Nishisanji boys, they have that market, like Luxium, for example, right? The Holo Tempus boys weren't really the same as Luxium. They were more bro-tubers, right? For example, the Luxium boys cater more for a female audience, right? But the Holostars boys, the Holo Tempus boys, they actually cater to more, you know, to guys, right? They have that guys' locker room vibe, right? So they're more bro-tubers. So I'd say that this, if this new generation of Holostars boys are exactly like that, more sexualized and all that, they probably cater more for the female audience. So I think Iago wants someone to fill that gap. Because in the EN side, we don't really have people filling that gap. And it makes sense. I think Iago wants to compete with Nishisanji in that aspect. And I think that's completely fine. Besides, it means we have more variety, more choice for everyone. And I think that's a good thing. That is also something Nishisanji has been doing a lot as of late. They expand a lot, but they also get people that cater to a different niche. Keeps them all fresh. If Iago wants to have a male and female audience at once, he can debut himself. True. That is true. Dude, I'd pay to see Iago stream. Imagine. Hi, minasan. Here I am. I'm gonna stream overly needy. No, what's the name? The game where you play as the manager for that streamer. Imagine Iago playing that game. That would be insane. the game with the needy streamer. That would be amazing. Imagine. That honestly, Iago should do that for April Fools. Iago should consider stream himself playing a game for April Fools. No model required, but I guess if he were to make a model of himself, sure. I'll take it. I just want to see Iago stream. Or maybe we could have a Iago meme review stream. Remember, because Coco wanted to do a Iago meme review stream, but Iago didn't do it because Iago doesn't like appearing on stream. He gets nervous and he doesn't want the highlight to be on himself. But imagine, if he actually does it, with 8chan's help, maybe Hachama, since Hachama was also doing the meme review at some point. You see how many people watch the Mahjong tournament? I did see a little bit of it. I didn't see the whole thing, but I did see a little bit. I mean, it's always hype whenever Iago participates in something. How did Iago become such a cultural icon? I think it's because Iago feels very human. Obviously every single CEO is human, obviously, right? But Iago feels very genuine, Obviously he's a human with his own flaws, right? Of course. He's no saint, but he just feels more human. He's very open. He has a more modern take on things. By Japanese standards, that is. He ultimately... He's an otaku like all of us, you know? He used to be a fan himself. Not specifically of Vtubers, but, you know, Iago has a YouTube channel. And in the past, that YouTube channel had videos, had playlists of like favorite videos, and they weren't privatized. They are private now, but they weren't before. And I actually saw the type of videos Iago had on his playlist before it got privatized. Iago is very cultured, guys. He's into very cultured stuff. Just saying. So he is one of us. He is one of us. Ultimately, he's literally just living his dream, you know? He is very humble. He has a dream and he wants to make it true. And he genuinely cares about the talents. Look, people can say all they want that, oh no, Iago doesn't actually care. Oh no, Iago, he made Coco and Russia be fired or whatever. Look, you can say all you want about Iago, but ultimately I prefer to trust the talents themselves. And what the talent says is that Iago legit cries for his talents, man. He legit does. And you can say, oh no, he's just crying because he's gonna lose money makers. Look, I don't want to be cynical like that. That seems terrible, a terrible way to look at the world, because you can look at the world like that for everything, really. But Iago consistently acts in a way that he shows that he cares. It's the consistency of it, right? Every talent, I think at this point, every single talent has said how much Iago cares about them. How much, you know, how many times Iago cried, you know. And Iago tries to hide it from everyone, that he cries for his talents and all that. But he just does, right? Apparently there was a time where whole life was going through a tough time, where he was literally crying every single week. Like, his talents, no. Right? And they tell us this. They don't need to tell us this, but they do. They choose to tell us this. Right? Out of their own volition. And it's a very consistent thing. It's not just one member doing it. It's a very consistent thing. This and many other reasons make Iago so beloved by the community, because it genuinely is like such a cinnamon roll. You know, Iago's reputation is well earned. He is a legit good, you know, human CEO. And while he is, again, because he is human, he has his flaws, and he has to take sometimes decisions that he might not want to take. But I mean, that just happens, it comes with a position. I bet Iago didn't want to terminate Russia. He probably didn't want to. But he had to. She broke an NDA, right? NDAs are such a big deal, you know? Like, he had to do it, even if he didn't want to. Like, I don't think anyone wanted her to be terminated. Nobody. Not him, not us, not anyone, not the other members, no one. But, you know, if he didn't do it, there would be implications to that decision. You know, with legal ramifications down the line. Which could, you know, put the rest of the company at risk. So he had to do it. Besides, we need to keep in mind that there are shareholders, and those shareholders have power in the company. So even though Iago is a CEO, it's not like he has complete control over the company, right? Was it harsh? Maybe. But I can't really say, because I don't know exactly how severe was the NDA breach, right? Ultimately, we don't know what Russia did that made her get terminated. We don't know. And obviously they're not going to tell us because, well, you know, apparently she revealed information that she shouldn't, right? So obviously they're not gonna tell us what it was because they don't want people to know. It makes sense, right? It's just a sad fact. It's sad. It happened, but we gotta move on. With Coco though, I find that whole conversation more annoying. Because, yes, Russia was terminated, it happened, it's sad. We still feel bad about it, honestly. You know, we the fans feel bad about it. The haters obviously don't care, right? But, well, I'm not talking about the haters. It's still a sore topic for many people. And I understand completely, because, man, I miss Russia. I really do. But with Coco, it's more annoying because there's still a lot of people that believe Coco was forced to be, you know, to leave Hololive, was forced to graduate, or she was fired, and, you know, Hololive was doing everything to see if she would leave or something, which it's not the case, and she herself told us was nothing of the sort. It was her own choice. And we also have the fact that back then it was a difficult. Hololive wasn't a difficult spot. God damn it! His RNG is annoying. I missed 279%. Really? Ugh. But yeah, back then Hololive was in a tough spot, and they were just doing everything they could to protect their talents. That's all. That means restricting their talents about what they could and could not do. Coco wasn't the only one that was affected by it. So many of the talents were affected by it. We can't forget that Hachima was very much affected by that as well. You know, Hachima back then was doing her horror series, right? Remember that? Where she was doing these awesome streams. She had to stop doing that. Management told her to stop doing that because she was going a little bit too far, and it was during a time where Hololive was trying to play it safe. So Hachima was very much restricted in the same ways that Coco was. And other talents were as well. And yes, it's true. Coco was not allowed to collab with Holo EN. Because the EN management didn't want her to do that. Because it could cause trouble for EN. But like, that's just the managers trying to protect their talents. It's not... They have nothing against Coco. Nothing of the sort. They're just... You know, the managers are literally doing what they're being paid to do. Protecting the talents that they're managing. That's all. So you've made it this far, have you? Then prepare to be sent down screaming! So yeah, that's simply how it is. I mean, could perhaps Hololive had done like bigger steps to maybe help Coco a little bit more? Because of the harassment she was taking? Maybe. You know, I'll give you guys a point there. Because, again, Hololive, you know, cover, there are times where they weren't able to protect their talents that well. But they learned from that. They're learning from that. And that's why, you know, they sometimes play it safe. Because they've already committed the mistake of not protecting their talents so well. And that's why now they might be more extreme when they do it. So now they're in a difficult position where if they don't protect their talents, they get shit for it. But then when they do protect their talents, they get shit for it because it means restrictions, right? So it's just unfortunate, you know? Ultimately, the direction the things were going is that Hololive needed to be a little bit more restrictive for a time, and that means Coco couldn't do the type of content she wanted to do. And, you know, obviously that caused unsatisfaction. And obviously she's gonna leave. Because she wants to do her type of content. And I support her completely in that decision. You should, you know, if you don't feel satisfied, you should leave. And, you know, Coco actually had the power to leave. She has a giant fandom. And even if she leaves Hololive, she you know, she still has that fandom that will go with her. Not every VTuber has that luxury. It's simply how things are. It was sad, everybody cried, you know, Iago cried, the talents cried, I cried, everybody cried. Nobody wants this to happen. I still would love for Coco to still be in Hololive, but ultimately this is just the way things, you know, developed. We can't change it. It's Coco's decision. We gotta support it. She wants to do her type of content. She wants it. We gotta support it. Because if she feels unhappy about her content, it's gonna, you know, you're gonna feel it. So yeah, now she's in VShoujo and she gets to do whatever the fuck she wants, and that's great. Now there are some people that do say, "Oh, look at now she's doing certain things that she didn't do it back in Hololive." That's not true. Coco, she's still the same. I think it was back when she debuted her new outfit, like the summer outfit. She got a little bit of hate because, oh, look at that, she's now being super explicit and all that. Hey, she was always like that. She twerked on stream. She taught... She was the one who taught I'm horny to Marin. She's the same. But that's just haters being haters. Because some people really hate VShoujo. And they blame VShoujo for, look what Kson is doing now. It's all because of VShoujo. I understand why some people don't like VShoujo. I understand and I respect that. But come on, there's no need to nitpick everything they do, and every single talent and everything, you know? Personally, while some of the VShoujo members might be controversial, I think getting ourselves, you know, hanged in that sounds like too much stress. I just let bygones be bygones, personally. Again, this boss is still alive. This is actually the longest this boss has ever been alive when I'm playing this chapter. Somehow, he doesn't die. God damn it. Grommel, what the hell? Even Jill hasn't succeeded in killing him yet. You know what, speaking about that, gotta bring Jill here. Oh yes, there we go. Yeah, VTuber drama is, you know, like everything, like any community, there's drama in it. Honestly, I'm just glad that VTuber drama is not as big of a deal compared to other communities that are, you know, way worse. For the most part. But then again, I also feel like VTuber drama is very easy to avoid, honestly. I'm gonna be honest, I only know of VTuber drama for the most part whenever I watch, like, a news channel. Other than that, I would never know. Unless it, like, involves directly and majorly a VTuber that I watch more actively, right? Like, whenever there's something big that happens with an Ichisanji member or a Hololive member, obviously I will know it. But if it doesn't happen with them, or if it's something minor, I never know of it. Because I'm just not out to see drama. Now, Rayson is fine, I think. Also, even if Rayson gets attacked, he'll be fine, because Grommel has a magical axe. Rayson has really high resistance, magical resistance. And he's transformed, so his stats are a little bit higher as well. He'll be fine. stop following VTuber news because they tend to leech off of petty drama. Yeah, that is kind of... I mean, I wouldn't say it's all of them. I'd say, for example, False ID. He actually does a good job of just giving you the news. Just neutrally gives all the news. And a lot of it is actually good news. He actually gives you a lot of good news. Like, a lot of like, hey, this VTuber is doing this. This VTuber is gonna debut that model. This, you know, this creator did this thing about that VTuber. It's great, you know? Sometimes there is drama, obviously, that happens. But for the most part, it's just actually broadcasting the news, as is. So, I actually like False ID. I think he's doing a good job. But yes, there are a lot of drama channels and news channels that they find the most minimal of things and they just blow it out of proportion. They make it seem way more important than it actually is. Sometimes it's something that you could just forget, that nobody would know, like something that only like 3 people would know, but they will find that and they're gonna blow it out of proportion, like make it seem as if it's like a big deal in the community when it isn't. It's just someone saying something dumb or something like that. Look, people say dumb things, we've all done it. Some people are not adults yet. And when you're not an adult, you are more likely to say dumb things. Yes, adults say dumb things too. But, yeah, because it's a magical axe and Soren has high magical resistance. But yeah, some people say dumb things, adults say dumb things too. But for the most part, I'd say that teenagers will say more dumb things. And from my experience, a lot of the bad takes you see on Twitter are teenagers. Guys, let's be honest. It is sad, it is a sad fact, but I believe a lot of bad takes on the internet are people that are under 16 that are doing bad takes. And somehow, we take their takes as if they were adults, you know, regular adults. But they're not regular adults. They're under 16 years old. They're just dumb teenagers. We've all been dumb teenagers. I used to be a dumb teenager as well. You know? It's what we do. It's normal. So I think we should keep that in mind, that sometimes someone having a bad take on the internet might not be, oh, people these days just are dumb and all that. No, it's just a bad teenager that, you know, because the internet gives an equal platform, kinda equal platform to everyone, it just means that everybody's voice is gonna be heard, even the dumb ones. But you know, most likely, I'd say the majority of teenagers are just gonna grow up eventually, and they're gonna understand, yeah, I used to be dumb. Which is why I hope, please, internet don't be the internet, and don't crucify them forever for it. Because they will grow up one day. And they will understand I was just being dumb back then. And I think crucifying people for one dumb thing you said in the past is a bad thing. We shouldn't do that. You know, again, people say dumb things every once in a while. It's human. It's a very human thing. This is why I don't like mob justice, personally. There we go, finally dead. Woo! Gather as many fools as you like. Your weakness cannot survive. No one on this earth can withstand the might of our king. Ah! In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings. True. True. I mean, I personally, as a teenager, used to be the absolute opposite of what I am today. Complete opposite. With complete opposite opinions and everything. You know, I was just being a dumb, edgy teenager, that's all. A lot of people go through a phase like that. I went through a phase like that. I was in 9th grade, you know. I was literally 16. Maybe 15 actually, maybe younger. I was just being dumb. And then I grew up. And I just don't agree with anything I used to think back then. That's simple how it is. No one is perfect. I probably, right now, have some opinions and some thoughts that maybe one day they will change, because I'm going to realize maybe there's one thing that I thought maybe was dumb. I don't know, you know, I don't know the future. I don't know how much I will still grow up. Who knows? It's just human to change. Personally, I'm very open to change. Success so clearly in view, or is it merely a trick of the light? Is this a lot of them? It looked like there were more of them from down there. Oh no, more rocks! It's gonna deal 30 damage! Now we've got you! Eat rock! Eat rock. I'm pretty clever. That's a meme, by the way. I need a Dark Extension soundboard. Yes. Dude, that's actually such a good idea. Well, I need to get a soundboard just in general. That sounds fun. Above us, look out! Except not really. Here comes the busted character. That's the Baron. They're all dead. Yes, he's as busted as it looks like. The Hawk King is here! Need a hand? Or maybe, need a talon? Haha. Tabarn, you came! Well met, Rayson. And well met to the rest of you as well, warriors of Crimea. How did you come to be here? Ike, he flew. Didn't you see him? He can fly. He's a hawk. I thought I'd help you wipe out Dane. That's good news for us, but has something happened? Why did you suddenly decide to help? I asked for his aid. We must defeat King Dane. To that end, the more powerful we are, the better, yes? Except we don't actually get to use Tabarn. If we did get to use Tabarn, that's GG, the game would be over, because this guy is insane. So that's the story, is it? It's true that Rayson requested my aid. However, that's not the only reason that I'm here. What is it? In a moment. First, let us meet with the King of Lions. He waits for us at the foot of the mountain. Understood. Come on, everyone. Let's get off this peak and take a rest at the bottom. Also, nobody died, surprisingly. I have to say, hats off to Grommo, the boss of the last chapter. He actually fought valiantly. Respects for Grommo. Grommo is a true warrior.
King Kainegis, it's an honor to see you again.
First, let me offer you my congratulations. You've made quite a triumphant return, Princess Elincia.
Thank you. And allow me to express my gratitude for having the Kingdom of Gallia fighting at our side. Your presence fills me with strength.
During this short interim, you've managed to turn the tide of this war. To be honest, I'm quite surprised.
I didn't come this far on my own. My Lord Ike and his brave companions were with me. It was only with the support of many that I was able to return home.
Yes, my reports cover most of that. Everything that happened in Benyon and in Dane as well.
As to that, about
King of Gallia, Princess Crimea. I apologize for interrupting the festivities, but there's something I must discuss with you. Would you gather over there? This group contains the people who were at the heart of that last battle, correct?
Yes, it is.
What about those two children? Surely they weren't involved? Children? This is Soren. He's my tactician. And this is my sister, Mist. Before we begin this war council, there's something I need to share with all of you. It's a story that involves my parents as well. I've kept most of it from my sister, but I felt this would be a good chance for her to hear it, so I asked her to join us. Understood. Go on. It all begins when we met Princess Elincia. We meet Princess Elincia and escorted her into the forests of Gallia. Need to drink some water. Hydration check, everyone. Alright. And that is everything I know. Grab a seat, everyone. But he's done with the story, though. If it were Trails, they would probably tell us that. Actually, no. Trails actually skips as well over things that we already know. Sometimes they don't. It depends.
Father, is that how? Mom? That's not true, is it? Mist, do you want to leave? No, I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm just a little confused. Mist.
That's the whole of it, eh? So this wasn't wasn't ever just a dispute between Crimea and Dane. There was something else at play the entire time. Do you think a quick recap would have been a good idea here? No, I actually appreciate when games just skip over it, because we already know. There are games like, for example, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. They do recaps every time, and they even do a flashback. It honestly annoys me because it breaks the momentum of the story, personally. Like, we already know. That's why I do prefer when the games don't tell us everything. Like, Trails, for example, skips over a lot of it because because Trails often, you know, it's very narrative focused, and often it brings stuff that happened like in previous games, and they sometimes do recaps for like stuff that happened like in like earlier games, like people, you know, like 7 games earlier. And I appreciate that. I mean, for example, in every Trails game, you have like books. You can go into a library and read books about stuff that happened in earlier events in earlier games, right? And world building that was revealed in earlier games, right? I like that. It's optional exposition. It's exposition that if you are a veteran player, you already know. If you want to brush up on it, you can read it. If you are a new player, you can also read it. But you don't need to read it. I appreciate that. Sometimes they do give you a recap on things that are really, really important for everyone to remember. And I do appreciate that, because there could be details that are gonna come into play later on. And I do like that. But then there's like these moments that we already know the story, we've already heard it like a million times, we don't need to know it anymore, it's not gonna be that important anyways. I do appreciate when they give us a recap when they do that. In this case, with Path of Radiance right now, we learned this story like 2 or 3 chapters ago. We don't need another recap. If it like so right? So we already know the information like twice or thrice already. Anyways.
What could King Ashnar's ultimate goal possibly be? He has risked everything, even surrendering his own country.
Also, I am stuttering my words so much right now. Come on. Enunciate your words properly. You can do it. Ha! Open your mouth. Okay. 20 years ago, even before he became king, he tried to release the Dark God from within the medallion. I think my problem is I tend to try to speak too fast. And because I try to speak too fast, I end up, you know, stuttering my words. I need to slow down a bit, maybe. That will probably help. However, he was thwarted by the actions of Grail and Elena. What manner of being is this Dark God? What would happen if it weren't free from its prison? I fear the world would once again be beset by natural calamity, much like it was 800 years ago. At that time, all the world save Tellius was drowned beneath the seas.
That is a true story? I thought it was nothing more than a fable.
We have living proof. Goldoa's King Dagincia. He and 2 other heroes fought alongside the goddess herself to defeat the Dark One.
King Goldoa was one of the legendary heroes? But he's still alive.
The Black Dragon King is a living fossil, and as stubborn as anything alive. He's been trying to control the rest of us for years. He always says the same thing. Do not fan the flames of strife. As long as Varen's medallion exists, you must never begin a war that engulfs the entire continent. Never begin a war? It's possible. Perhaps there is more than one way for the Dark God to gain its freedom. Ho ho! Aren't you the clever one? That's just what the Black Dragon King says, yet the truth of that is unknown. There's a war going on right now, but the Dark God's nowhere in sight, is it? Could it be? I think I might finally know Ashnard's intentions. Really? King Goldoa said that a conflict which engulfs the entire continent would free the Dark God from the medallion. Let us assume that the war would have such an effect on the medallion no matter what it was, or who possessed it. And let's also assume that the King of Dane thinks this as well. I can hear him now. Where is the tinder for the blaze I need? The answer to this question proved to be an easy one, yet he had to find a way to test his theory. So he attacked neighboring Crimea. It had to be Crimea. Banyan was too big, too powerful. Dane would have lost. Crimea, however, is a country known more for its scholarship than its military strength. Dane probably felt that a surprise invasion would let them win while taking minimal casualties themselves, and they were right. Crimea was easy prey. King Ramon was also friendly towards Laguz. I imagine that this too influenced Dane's decision. If things went well, the conflict would be enough to engulf Crimea's ally, Gallia, and the fires would spread. First Crimea, then Gallia, and eventually Banyan as well. Dane's power would increase and the strife and discord would spread across the land, and eventually reaching the lost medallion. So you believe King Dane's goal is to awaken the Dark God after all? At the very least, it is one of his ambitions. There can be no mistaking that. Which means that our plan to attack him at the capital fits right into his strategy, doesn't it? It's the trigger he needs to break the Dark God's bonds. Even if that's true, we can't stop now. This war's gone too far for that. We have to smash Dane to end its menace once and for all. We bury every one of them and finish it. Agreed. That's the only plan that makes sense. If only we had the medallion with us. What is it, Rayson? Is there a way to avoid all of this? We, that is, the descendants of Leran, we have a gift. Through the power of the Slumber Galder, we have the ability to suppress the chaotic energies of the Dark God in the medallion. So even if a massive battle occurred, if it were in my possession, I might be able to. I'm so sorry. It's because of my carelessness that the medallion was lost in the first place. Mist, I told you that it wasn't your fault, didn't I? But... You were never careless, Mist. I know. You kept the medallion next to you at all times. You told me it was a keepsake of your mother's. You always took good care of it, didn't you? That's why it's not your fault, so please, don't punish yourself anymore, alright? Princess Elincia. She's right. And besides, the Dark God could be released no matter where the medallion is, so it's nothing to worry about. Thank you, Renolf. Alright, it's about time for you to hear what I have to say. Rayson! Yes? I'm sorry. Huh? For what? Leanne's been kidnapped. It may have been by Dane's hand. That can't be. Why would Leanne be taken? Why would Leanne be taken? The release Galder can only be sung by the girl Altina, right? But Ashnard doesn't know that. Oh no. Uh-oh. What a mess. Nothing can ever be clear and simple, can it? Bum-ba-da-bum. Also, I've decided, since Fire Emblem Engage is coming soon, after we're done with Path of Radiance, I'm not gonna stream Radiant Dawn immediately. I'm gonna wait until I'm done with Engage. And instead, I'm probably gonna start like maybe a Valkyrie Chronicles playthrough. So once I'm done with Engage, then I'll play Radiant Dawn. Because I don't want two Fire Emblem playthroughs to be going at the same time. And Radiant Dawn is a very long game. Probably like one of the longest Fire Emblem games in the series. So that's why I don't want to start it right now. After we're done. Because we're most likely going to finish the playthrough, this playthrough, next week. That's why. And Engage is going to come out like late January. In a valley amidst the Marholt range, Ike and company are reunited with King Kainegis of Gallia. King Tabarin of Phoenicis also arrives, and brings with him a disturbing tale. His words serve notice. There is no time to waste. The final showdown with Ashnard is coming. between the forces King Kainegis grants them before returning home and the soldiers of King Tabarn brings. The Crimean army possesses 3 times the fighting power that it did when it left Benyon. Even so, the Dane forces encamped in the capital are strong, rested, and comparable in number. Do you have something to capture image from the Switch? I'm gonna buy a capture card. I'm gonna buy a capture card so I can stream Fire Emblem Engage. I really want to stream it. It's gonna be one of the few chances that I've gotten of streaming a new game in my channel. And I love Fire Emblem. It's one of my favorite series ever. So it's gonna be a blind playthrough of one of my favorite series ever of a game that's gonna come out recently. I'm very excited for it. Now, I am not excited about the fact rewinds are back, because I feel like the rewinds are gonna be back without any changes. I think it's gonna be the same flawed rewinds we had in Three Houses. If the rewinds were optional, like an optional mode that doesn't affect the game design of the game, I'd be completely fine with it. But the rewinds as they are in Three Houses, I do not like that. And if they make no changes to try and balance it, I'm gonna be a bit disappointed. But still, I'm still excited for the game regardless, because it's a new Fire Emblem game and I tend to be excited for it, It's Fire Emblem, I love Fire Emblem, it's a lot of fun to play, usually. Like, Three Houses has rewinds, I don't like rewinds, but I still play Three Houses a lot. I love Three Houses still, so, Oh well. Even so, the Dane forces encamped in the capital are strong, rested, and comparable in number. In addition, the road to the final confrontation is blocked by 2 formidable obstacles. Fort Penel and Nados Castle. How these 2 tests are faced will mightily affect the course of the war. Uh-oh, guys, I think I know what chapter is coming. It's time for chapter 26, Clash. This chapter is infamous, guys. Holy shit. So we have a chance to see Mario Kart in the future? I actually don't have Mario Kart. That's the fun part. I am so into whole life Mario Kart, but I don't have Mario Kart myself. The last time I played Mario Kart was Mario Kart for the Nintendo DS. That's the only Mario Kart I own. I have never played Mario Kart 8. I'd love to, but wow. Honestly, I'd love to play Mario Kart, but I want to compete with other people, So maybe what would be fun would be to make in the future, if I ever play Mario Kart on the channel, we could have our own cup, our own Discord server cup, right? We could do something like that, maybe. But I think for us to do something like that, we're gonna need the server to grow a little bit more, because we're still too small to make tournaments. I'd love to make tournaments of multiple games, honestly. I think it's probably one of the things I'd like to do the most with the Discord server is to get the server big to the point where we can make tournaments of many kinds, right? And maybe then I can start giving titles to the winners of those tournaments, right? Because I give titles to the Holo members, right? It would be cool if imagine we're gonna play Mario Kart together. The winner of that tournament gets to have a title assigned by me. That's the prize. I'll give you a title and you're gonna be known as that title in the server. Just for the fun, like a reputation thing. I think that's fun. I'm gonna embrace this title giving thing that we have going. Gives us some more identity. So yeah, but we can't do any of that yet. We need to grow more. Unfortunately, we're not at that point yet. One day I'll also have a model, and I think that will help the streams, because as of now, I do understand that streaming without any camera or any model makes it a little bit harder to watch the streams for sure. I think if I had a model, it would make immediately my streams be a little bit easier to watch for more people. And it would allow me to like play into more identity stuff, you know, and lore and character, and which is stuff that I love and I want to do so much in the future, but I still don't have a model. I will eventually work on it. For now, I think it's a bit too early. But if I grow a little bit more with the channel, then I will, okay, now I feel confident enough to the point where I can invest a little bit more and get a model. So I can start doing all these content ideas that I have, that I want to do it with my streams. Because so far, all I do, most of my, I feel like most of my creativity is mostly done and explored through my videos. And even then, there's still a lot of ideas beyond the beginner's guide that I want to explore. That I haven't done yet, and I want to do, right? But I would like to do it with my streams. I think as of now, my streams have been very simple. I'm just kind of just playing games and having fun. And to be fair, I'm doing that because I want to get used to it. I wanna get used to streaming, maybe get a little bit better at talking and all that. So it's more, I see it as practice, so that then when I get a model myself, I can, you know, come guns blazing with crazy ideas, right? And things like that. But for now, my streams are very simple, but I want to evolve the channel to make it more in the future. For sure. But it's gonna take a little bit more to get there. Again, I'm still too small, I feel. Perhaps I could invest now. It's just I don't want to commit the mistake that a lot of, you know, starting VTubers do of, you know, going too deep into investing into things and then, you know, but they aren't established enough for that to work yet. So that's why I want to establish myself a little bit more, so that then, okay, and now I feel confident I can invest into this. Because I'd like to have a decent model. Not necessarily the, you know, the greatest of models, but a decent one. But yeah. In next patch, Respawn finally add private match in Apex. Wait, really? Wait, really? That's insane. Oh, I'm actually very excited about that, if that's the case. I've been wanting that for a long time. For a very long time. I haven't played Apex as of late, but I would like to play it eventually again. As of now, it's been difficult because I've been just playing other types of games. But eventually, I'll go back to Apex. Because I do like Apex. It's fun. Just a single-player games as of late have been just catching my attention. I've been playing Shadow of Mordor, which is a lot of fun. I also bought Shadow of War that was on a Steam sale. And I want to play that. I'm not going to play it on stream, but one day I will play both on stream. Again, I play Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War mostly for the gameplay, not really for the story. Because the story, well, the story is not anything special. It's not even canonical to Tolkien lore, so I don't really care. But the gameplay is a lot of fun, and it's an amazing game to play just because of that. And the Nemesis system does for some nice storytelling. Like natural gameplay storytelling. Eventually I'll also do a Darkest Dungeon stream. Right now I'm not gonna do it though, because I have a lot of other games I'd like to stream. Again, we have Fire Emblem now. I'm gonna start Nier Automata tomorrow. We have Yakuza Kiwami. We're halfway through Yakuza Kiwami 1. I'm gonna play Valkyrie Chronicles once Path of Radiance is done. We have Engage, which I'm also gonna stream once it comes out. And after Kiwami 1 is done, I'm gonna jump into Kiwami 2. So, there's still other things I wanna play. And I still have Sekiro, that I got like a long time ago on a sale as well, that I want to play on stream. And, yeah. Make a VTuber model looks like Laguna from Final Fantasy VIII. I can't imagine you like him. You have similarities with him. I don't know what that character is. I do not know what that character is, but I do have some more ideas, actually. Again, since we have this whole dream world thing, I want to play into that whole dream world vibe. Again, I've said in previous streams that I like to write short stories, and I am basically, for years I've been writing this short story collection. That kinda, this short story collection, they have like, they're connected. And the thing that connects them is this whole dream world thing. And I want to play into that with my character, and connect the character into those short stories that I like to write. I think it'll be fun. I mean, connected, not really. It's not... I don't want my character to appear in the short stories. It's just the character technically is connected, but it doesn't appear anywhere, because I don't want the short stories to be about the character. So the lore ideas that I have are... I'm gonna play into a lot of the concepts that I've already started to explore with my short stories. Maybe one day I'll make a stream where I read my short stories. I've said this many times now, but I haven't done it yet because I think I want to polish my short stories a little bit more before that. But I will one day. One day. Anyway, so let's keep going, because I went on a tangent. I see. So Crimea and Gallia finally joined forces, have they? Half-breeds and humans fighting side by side. How sweet. In addition, it seems the incident with the Heron Princess has brought more Phoenicians to the struggle as well. Oh, the Hawk King is getting involved, eh? Which means that the Crimean army's strength of arms is all but equal to our own, and growing daily. Of course, this pathetic, ragged band is still no match for our superior leadership and skill. I mean, I wouldn't know about that, but sure. Things are getting interesting, are they not? But I am still unsatisfied. Divide our army into 2 battalions, and send one to meet the Crimeans. And who will be in charge of that battalion? Bertram. Bertram? Does that bother you? Well then, perhaps I should leave it to you and see what happens. Do you believe I would betray you? I believe your heart has considered it. Surely you jest. I will divide our forces and see that they march to meet Crimea under Bertram's command. Is that satisfactory? I leave it to you, good Sir Knight. One other thing, Your Majesty. In my absence, did you honor the death of Enna? Not Enna Alouette. Enna? Enna? Oh yes, her. I'd forgotten about that one. I lost all interest in her when she failed to hold Dane's capital, you know. I have no use for failures. Damn. You know, I imagine if Anna were ever to play this game and go through this part, I think she would probably say that her father would say the same. That's the type of humor Anna plays into, that's why. It's what Anna would want. Dragon girl, not burb girl. Maybe this is like the child of Selene and Anna. Yes, I remember now. I ordered General Petrine to take care of her. Ha! Another failure under my command. I told Petrine that if the task was beyond her, capturing Anna would be good enough. I see. Why do you ask? According to one of General Petrine's men, they have indeed captured Anna, but with the General's death, they're unsure what to do with her. Ryan is a child of Enna and Elira Pandora. True. Poor Millie, she got cucked. That was one of Petrine's better qualities. She always did follow orders. Well, what do you intend to do? I wish to receive your instructions. Do you still wish to see her killed, or have you changed your mind? Do as you will. I care not. However, do not bring her into my presence. When that one is near, Rajayon seems to grow restless. As you wish. Okay, here we go. Really couldn't even get Babu. Alright. Oh, never mind. I thought it was like a recap. Let me just catch my breath a little. I think all that tangent made me a little bit tired. Whew. I need to eat something. Let's see, do I have a snack here? I'm kinda hungry. I got cookies. And I guess I got potatoes here as well. Yeah, I guess why not? I'll go for those. Please look at this map. The current position of our army is here in the Marhaut range. Between us and the capital there are two large outposts of enemy troops. Fort Penel and Nados Castle. Both holds were built to guard in our fair land. But now Dane rules them both, and knows of us. With rations set, they know they could hold out a year. Sieges in Fire Emblem, they never do those. Whew. Okay, I can't eat while I'm reading dialogue though. This is where Yakuza would have been great, because Yakuza, they have voice acting, so they speak themselves. Anyways. Say what you will of Dane and her foul plans. One must admire her skill in things of war. Come now, Bastion. Why would you praise our foe? I mean, there's nothing wrong with praising your foe. You can recognize where they're strong. I do, but speak the mean of it, good sir. The truth is harsh, but lies would be worse still. Exactly. If you know, it's better to praise your foe than underestimating them, that's for sure. At least if you praise your foe, you know you can't underestimate them, and you can deal with them properly.
Will you two please shut up, please?
Sheesh! Illyria, is that you? Sheesh! Oh boy.
Penel and Nados are fairly close to one another. I doubt they would expect us to attack both at once, but... that seems to be a waste of our strength, and we don't want to get ambushed from the rear while attacking.
We cannot divide our army, but we could send a small force to attack the base with weaker defenses and keep it occupied. At the same time, the main army can focus on the other one and conquer it.
I see. So which one has more soldiers?
That would be Fort Penel. Very well, then the main army will lead an assault on Fort Penel. Meanwhile, I'll take my army and a unit or so of galleons and set out for Castle Nados. Castle Gados is a different one. We'll launch an attack, and when they come out to meet us, we'll retreat. Then we'll attack again. It will keep them busy.
That should give us the time we need. We'll take care of our front by day's end.
Let's capture the fort. Let's go capture a fort. It's settled then. I'm not looking forward for this chapter. Clash is insane. It's a very long chapter, not because the map is big, but because you're gonna fight a lot, let me just say. And this is especially the chapter you should not play with animations on, because otherwise it's gonna take forever. General, may I have a moment of your time? Yes, what is it? I'd like your advice on something, sir. Let's say I was faced with an undefeatable enemy. In that case, what should I, as the weaker fighter, do? I bet this is probably George and Daniel, like, under disguise. Should I try to avoid slowing down the better fighters and retreat? Or do I sacrifice myself and try to at least land a single blow on the opponent? If it's an enemy general or just someone that's far too strong for you, there's no need to get yourself killed. But I don't want you to simply run away either. Study the enemy first and see if retreating is your only option. I'd like you to do that much at least. Study the enemy? That's right. What type of fighter is he? What kind of weapon is he using? Things like that. If you can learn to do that, you can determine how to best engage your opponent. Yeah, and then you can engage all over them. Those are the very core of combat fundamentals, aren't they? Oh, I'm a danged fool. It could be. I think all my trouble started because I wasn't paying attention enough to the basics. You've given me something to think about, and some hope too. Thank you, sir. You're the smartest general ever. Huh. What a brave little fella. Sometimes the obvious and the basics are what everyone forgets. Are you leaving now? Yep. We're going to do some reconnaissance and tease those Danes a bit. Ah, those Danes a bit. Good luck. I sounded like a Drakengard soundtrack. Pah! You don't need luck when you're as tough as me. True, actually. This guy's really tough. Tabarn, about... Rayson, no. I truly am sorry. Leanne's kidnapping is completely my fault. It's not your fault. Please don't apologize. I know Leanne is alive. These battlefields are filled with chaotic energy, but I can still sense her. It's faint, but I know it's Leanne. Which is all the more reason for us to hurry. There may be other ways to finish this, but crushing Dane is the surest. Okay, I'm speaking too fast again. Agreed. Rayson, is this mysterious power that you use to sense Leanne something only Herons possess? It's not something any of the Hawk clans have. That is certainty. That's not true, Tabarn. The power may differ in potency between us, but all the Goose possess it to some degree. Ah, so it's just that my senses isn't as... can't read. So it's just that my sense isn't developed, is that it? Come on, dude, enunciate your words. You can do it. You're too lazy. I guess it's the Portuguese in you. Because the Portuguese are very lazy in speaking. They eat words and don't enunciate their words. They barely open their mouth to speak, right? Again, too lazy. You can't be lazy. God damn it. Blah, blah, blah. Enunciate. The power is distributed something like this. Among the bird tribes, it's very strong in the Heron clan. Among the beast tribes, I've heard it's most developed in the cat clan, though not as strongly as the herons. As for the dragon tribes, it's said they may be equal to, or even surpass, the strength of the herons. Even though I knew that all the Goose were not alike, there are even more differences than I'd imagined. Your eyes should have told you that. Once we changed, we don't look alike, do we? Good point. Enough pleasantries. It's time for me and my men to take wing. To wing, brothers! Keep up with me if you can! Right. See you later. See you later then. Tabarn, may the fortunes of war be with you. And you as well. Don't try anything too dangerous. So animal ears equals no human rights? Oh, Subaru. Rayson, that's exactly what Benyon believes, and Dane. Benyon and Dane alike. Especially Benyon, though. That's probably what Oliver likes to say. Rayson? My apologies, Ike. Though I knew this was coming, it's still difficult. Don't apologize, you've nothing left to prove to me. Ah. Alright. There's probably none by now. Yeah. Most of them are already established. That's why. Anyways, so, hello Soren, where are you? I want you to keep up. I want you to take wing and keep up if you can. I'm gonna give him some bonus XP. Goddammit. That's not that good. Alright, let's see weapons. Oh, I have the Ashera staff. Wait, really? I actually went for it? Wow, usually I don't go for it. This is going to be the final chapter. I'll keep the rescue staff, it's nice. Oh, this is the chapter we get the Lincia. Oh, she can't use the silver axe. Well then. Let's forge her a weapon. I forgot to forge a weapon last chapter. Let's see. An axe. Honestly, in this chapter specifically, no, she has a short axe. She doesn't need one. Alright, what's a cool badass name? Something that sounds powerful. Mythology names, very much appreciated. For axes, I like Norse mythology names for some reason. Ooh. Think I know. How about... No. Wait. What's a cool name? God damn it. Ah, menus. The menu's so weird. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Heimdall. Heimdall is cool, but Heimdall sounds too elegant for an axe. Heimdall. I usually, for axe, like the most brutish ones. You know what? I think I know. Isn't there like a legendary weapon called Aurgelmir or something like that? No, but... Ooh. I think I know. You know, I always thought Surtur was super cool. Not the Fire Emblem one, but just Surtur in general. You know, the idea of this absolute fire giant, you know, triggering Ragnarok. I mean, not really triggering Ragnarok, but coming in to do as the front line of Ragnarok, leading an army of fire giants. A march that spells the end of the world. That sounds metal as fuck. I love Surtur because of that. It sounds so cool. My Chunibyo senses start to tingle, you know? Let's see. I think Heimdall is a good sword name. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah. Oh, there's an iron blade here though. I want to take that. Ooh. No. This is gonna be helpful. Actually, no, you don't have much strength. Longsword. There's gonna be lots of cavalry. Hey, you have a silver sword? Huh. Anyways, this chapter tends to have a lot of stuff to do. So... Oh right, I have Astrid, I wasn't using it for some reason. Renolf... This chapter is one of the chapters that allows us to bring a lot of units. But I don't feel like doing battle preps right now. We're fine, we're probably fine. Let's do Clash, it's gonna take a while, so... If there's actually, should I end it in this chapter? Because it's gonna take a while. We'll see.
My lord Ike
Says, strap in everyone, this is gonna be a long one. Princess Elincia, huh? Also, isn't she gorgeous? I love seeing Elincia in armor. She looks so gallant. It's great. What's going on? Why are you dressed like that?
I thought to join you on the battle lines.
Is that a Pegasus? Remind yourself to overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. It's fine, we'll be fine. I mean, if there's a map where someone can die, it is this one, but it's fine. Yeah, 10 out of 10 would die for her. She's great, isn't she? Isn't she gorgeous? I love Elincia so much. Is that a Pegasus? Where did you get that?
He belonged to my great-grandmother. I'm a bit nervous about riding him, but I'm going to try nevertheless.
I appreciate your desire, but your retainers will never allow it, will they?
As for that...
Did you agree to this, Joffrey? No, personally I'm against it, but she is the princess, and it is her wish. I can do nothing. I'm ready to add people to the list of the deaths. Nah, it's fine. The princess' great-grandmother was Benyon Pegasus Knight of some renown before marrying to House Crimea. Princess Elincia herself is skilled at both riding and swordsmanship. As a child, she was granted permission to train in case the need for her to fight ever arose. Behold, the Pegasus Knight and uniform! No, behold the Pegasus and uniform! All treasures of our House Crimea fair! We did fear much that we would never see a chance to use them in their proper stead. Oh, Muse of Fire, I cannot find words! Behold a light that dares shame the sun! Our princess, clad in raiments fair and fine, gives courage, love, and vigor to our cause. I'm surprised you were able to hide armor in a flying horse from the Dane army. Prince Renning foresaw a time where the princess would need them, and bade us convey them from the palace. Prince Renning's thoughts were always on the princess, even as his life abandoned him. Be true to your heart and live life as it dictates. As it dictates. Dictates. Ah. Those were his final words to her.
My lord uncle was always the one person who understood me best. Even though I'm dressed like this, I have no experience and do not expect to fight as well as the rest of you.
I think Pegasus only let ride them in skirts. You're right, actually. There is a lore reason for that. In the majority of Fire Emblem games, Pegasus Knight is a gender-classed role. Only girls can be Pegasus Knight in the majority of Fire Emblem games. And the lore reason is that apparently Pegasus feel more at ease with girls. You know, they don't feel comfortable with guys riding them. Apparently, it's like an aura thing. So yeah, there are exceptions to this rule. There are some games where actually guys can become Pegasus Knights, like Fates. In Fire Emblem Fates, finally Pegasus Knights became a class that everyone can be. So you have Tsubaki. Tsubaki is a male Pegasus Knight, for example. But other than that, I think every single Fire Emblem game, Pegasus Knights is a gender-locked class for girls only. I mean. But yeah.
But this constant waiting behind and doing nothing, it sets my heart beating with such unease I fear it may burst. Even if I cannot fight, I could use a staff to heal the wounded. If I could save just one soldier, it would mean so much to me. Please, my Lord Ike. I promise to obey orders and stay out of harm's way as best I can.
Lord Ike, we'll take responsibility and guard the princess.
It is a heartfelt wish.
This is not something that I can allow or disallow. She is my employer. This is what the princess wants. All I can do is comply. Be careful, will you?
Oh, thank you so much.
Let us go forth like sunlight to the dawn. Elincia fights, and Crimea wins the day! Anyways, Elincia. She's a good unit, I'd say. She's not very good for combat, though. But she's a good healer. She can use staves very well. And she's a flyer, and she's on a mount, which means she can go in, heal, go out. I always use Elincia. It's just a nice unit to have, in my opinion. Very great utility. You can make her good for combat if you get a bunch of bonus XP and dump it on her. I personally just prefer to use her as a staff bot. She does have a really good weapon if you decide to make her a combat unit. She has the Amity, which is a weapon. It's a brave weapon, it's a brave sword. Always attacks twice. So you can quadruple with it. And yeah. It's a very good weapon if you invest into Elincia. And it has infinite uses as well. When Google Tsubaki, my eyes caught Perry. Oh, you like Perry, huh? I see. I like Perry too. She's a bit controversial. Because a lot of people consider her a very Fire Emblem character. She's a psychopath, by the way. But her design is cute. I like her design. Personality, though, not so much. She's a childish psychopath. And it's really funny that the reason why she's Xander's retainer is because Xander found her hot. That's it. That's the only reason why she's Xander's retainer. Xander saw her in a tournament. She lost the tournament, but Xander was like, I'm smitten. Time to recruit her to be my retainer. Fates is interesting. But I like her design. It's very cute. Anyways. Cultured Xander. She's a psychopath jackpot. Oh boy.
Ike, there are more enemy soldiers than we expected. Just from what I can see now, they are double our numbers.
We must assume that the fort houses many more troops. This may prove to be a long battle. Oh yeah, it will. Oh yeah, you can say that again, Soren. It will. We might be here for the rest of the stream. Just for this battle. Even if they have 20 times our numbers, we must overcome them. In this war, there can be no retreat. As a result, this chapter allows you to bring a ton of units. How many chapters left? Let's see. We have Clash. We have the chapter inside the castle next time. Then we have another one. And then we have the final chapter. So counting with this chapter, 4 more chapters. Look how many units they allow you to bring. It's insane. They allow you to bring so many units. All of them are coming with us. We have so many units. Look at this. It's insane. So many. Also, here's Elincia. I like Elincia. She's a nice staff. Again, Amity is an amazing sword, and I'm not gonna use her for combat though. But if you decide to get combat XP, bonus XP, honestly it's a nice investment if you want like these super units. I mean, you don't need to. You don't really need to at all. But it can be fun. I've never done it though. I always use it as a staff bot. I like battles with large deployment slots. Not too many Fire Emblem games do that. I know, right? I agree. I really like it because it allows you to use a lot of characters, and that's cool. It's nice. I really hope more games did that. But usually Fire Emblem games have like, oh, final chapter, it's 10 characters plus your ward or something like that. Which is a shame, because like, dude, Fire Emblem is a game about war. Wars are fought with a lot of people. That's why I expect more people to be in it. So it's a shame that usually there's only a few characters. A shame, a shame. But yeah. Still, you can make this a strong combat unit. High resistance, great staff unit. She regenerates HP every turn. She starts with A rank staves already. It's amazing. It's great. I'm gonna give her some staves. Where is she? I want to switch something though. Where is it? Elincia. Ah, there you go. You get the physic, because I want to practice her staff rank. We're gonna need lots of recover uses to get her staff rank up. The Hammer'n could be good too. Now I'll keep the sweep staff. Yeah, let's bring this. And now Elincia. I'll keep the Amity just because, why not? I want to keep the sweep staff for the final chapter. Okay. Actually, since we are using... Yeah, he already has weapons. That stiletto is not gonna help you, Bastion. Oh, a knife is counted as a sword. Interesting. He can use a tornado tome though. And bolting as well, hey, let's go. Let's give him the bolting instead. Lucia will be fine with the silver sword. It will last her for the whole thing. I guess we can give her the armor slayer. This is going to be a long one. 22 speed, Kieran has 21 speed. Oscar is higher level. There we go. Alright, we are ready. Anyways, this is a big chapter. Woo! Look at all these troops. And there's more reinforcements coming as well. This is the boss, Bertram, who definitely does not look familiar to us for now. Rune Sword. Magic Sword. Gives him back HP when he deals damage with it. This boss is really strong. Really, really strong. Don't. Alright. Our strategy for this fight is simple. We go in, we kill every last one of them, and we win. That's the goal, that's our plan. Maximum slaughter. Easy plan. All right. I guess it does make sense to be for the knife to be in the sword section. A knife is just a smaller sword, or should I say, a sword is just a big knife, if you think about it. Ooh, no, I want you to go with Jill. Again, I like to put my high movement units in the front, just because they just crush everything super fast. Actually, you go there. Okay. Mist is a healer, so she can stay here. Alright. Here we go. We're done with the battle preparations. And so it begins. Clash! Oh, never mind. General Bertram, the Crimean army has risen to the bait. Orders, sir? Your orders, sir? General? How shall we make an answer?
Turn the ground soft with blood. Make a graveyard of this place. Bury them all.
Yes, sir. Soren, you have any information on the enemy general? Our intelligence reports say the commander of this army is Bertram, one of Dane's 4 riders. Have to go to sleep now? Alright. Thank you for coming, randomness, though. Sleep well, sweet dreams. One of the 4 riders, so he's on par with that woman we fought earlier, General Petrine? That's not necessarily so. Need to work super chats and pay themselves. I know. The name 4 riders is given to the 4 persons of highest ability among the king's advisors. So the members can change, is that it? Who are the current 4 riders? First, there was General Petrine, whom we defeated at Rivan Bridge. Then the man we face today, General Bertram. The next is General Bryce, who served the previous king. And finally, the enigmatic general known as the Black Knight. Those are the 4. The Dane 4 riders. We also get something like that in Fire Emblem Engage. We're gonna get in Engage the 4 hounds. I love the... There are certain Fire Emblem tropes that you always see in many of the games. I don't know, there's something charming about it. You have in Engage the 4 hounds. You have in this game Dane 4 riders. You have in Sacred Stones the Grado 4 generals, or the Grado generals in general, or something like that. There's something charming about that. This is the same Black Knight who murdered Commander Grail? Of that, there appears to be a little doubt. Tell us, Soren, do you have any more information on General Bertram? I know not where he hails from. He appeared after the fall of Crimea and has quickly gained Ashnard's favor. It's because of the 4 Heavenly Kings. For example, now the 4 Heavenly Kings is something before Tokugawa Ieyasu, but back during the Sengoku Jidai, when Tokugawa Ieyasu was, doing his share of fighting, he had these 4 commanders, these 4 retainers of his that were called the 4 Heavenly Kings. Those were Ii Naomasa, Sakai Tadatsugu, Ii Naomasa, Sakai Tadatsugu, Sakakibara Yasumasa, and Honda Tadakatsu. Those were the 4 Heavenly Kings. Trusted retainers of Tokugawa Ieyasu. It's something to do again, and then in Pokemon we have the Elite 4, obviously. The Elite 4 plus the champion. Visible Gene's Joy, yep, he would approve. It does seem like a Japanese thing, for sure. So he's a man of no mean ability. Like the Black Knight, he always wears his armor and never shows his face unhelmed. Some say he's not even in his armor, but that it's inhabited by an ancient specter or demonic creature. It's all just superstition and rumor, designed to heighten fear of the man. Not because 4 looks like death. It does sound like death. And there might be something in it. Maybe. Because we're talking about like 4 people high skill. Usually we talk about it in a context of warfare, right? Or fighting, or battle, right? So having these 4 great generals, or 4 great warriors, right? it symbolizes death because if you mess with them, they're gonna fuck you up. They're gonna kill you. They're gonna destroy you. That's probably because of that. Most likely, if I had to speculate as to why. It's not important. Once we cross swords, we'll know the truth. Then we can discover for ourselves if he's just a loudmouth braggart or truly a monster. As long as our blades can wound him, I care not either way. Let's go! Here we go. Let's see if anyone's gonna die. I should probably check. Oh! We got new battle music, guys. This is gonna be the map music for the rest of the game. It plays in the final chapter too. Anyways, let's see the weapons though, because I think there's some threats. Oh yeah, Brave Sword. Wow. That's dangerous. That is dangerous. Attacks twice. Killer Axe. Boom. What else? Hammer. Well, doesn't matter. I don't have armored units. Long sword against my mounted units. A droppable steel silver sword. A night killer. Ooh, this is dangerous. Let's see. A Lagoose bow. Careful, Leth. Don't get hit by this guy. Oh, a meteor mage. Amazing. I love range. Maybe I should have brought silence. I never use silences. Except in Three Houses. Lagoose lance. Boom. Killer lance. Uh-oh. Sleep staff. Uh-oh. Good thing I brought a restore. A restore staff. A Lagoose axe. A killing edge. Another Lagoose axe. Damn, they hate Lagoose. I mean, they are Dane, I guess. Alright. There's more reinforcements coming later on. Let's go, Jill. You shall draw first blood. Yeah, with a surtur. Woo! They hate Lagoose. No shit, Shella. Yeah, that was kinda obvious, right? Hey, let's go. She got more rank. Alright. Can't touch me. Woo! Oh, nice. Interrupted. There we go. The strip and tear. Everything. We are not afraid of anything. Let them come. We shall meet them like a cliffside meets the ocean waves. We are unsurmountable. We got our supports built. Yeah. I do want to kill this. Oh, well, I should have been careful. There's a guy with a bow. Well, let's hope nobody dies. Can he even reach? Oh, yes, he can. Marcia, you're in danger. I'm in danger. Well, shoot. Well, this is Path of Radiance, though. I'm sure she'll be fine. She'll be okay. She has good dodge chance. And she doesn't even take that much damage. Right? Right. Well, fine. I guess I'll play it safe. Oh, I don't have range for rescue? Wow. It's fine. I believe. I believe we're fine. Okay, let's go kill our axe. And here, yeah, especially Lindsay can use rescue. She probably can't actually, 'cause she has less magic. No, it's fine, don't worry. Look. Marsha has a B support with Tanith. Tanith is giving her a lot of avoid, 10 avoid. On top of the 60 avoid she already has. They're not gonna touch Marsha. They can't touch her. She's way too evasive. Let's go, everyone! Woo! So I'm not afraid of that archer. If this was Radiant on, I would be afraid. But it's Path of Radiance, so I'm not afraid. Alright. Go, Ike. Ah, moving units through empty spaces. My favorites. Haha. Any day now. It will end. But yeah, the infantry units are not gonna keep up. Maybe they will, who knows. Because the fighting is gonna be quite heavy soon. Yeah, most likely I could just trade and even like do this, sing. But you know what, I'm so confident, even though I can save her, I don't want to. It'll be fine. Because I'm that confident. Alright. It's fine. She'll be okay. Okay, here we go. Prepare yourself, guys, for one of the longest enemy phases ever. Enemy phase is the name of the game. It's the reason why playing Clash with animations on is pain. It takes forever. Here they come! Hope you guys got yourselves some snacks, because we're gonna be here for a while. Oh, the warrior also has a bow. Haha! Dodged! Crits. Ah, I didn't crit. He couldn't double. Unfortunate. Oh, he actually did damage to Jill. Wow. Wait, they're not even attacking Marsha. What? Why? They're all going for Jill. Jill has a full guard. She's immune. She doesn't care. Could it be I gave her provoke? If Jill has Provoke, that's probably the solution. Okay, my turn. Oh, there we go. There we go. This is why, guys. This is why everyone is going after Jill instead of everyone else. Provoke. Man, this skill is so good when you put it in a super strong unit. Because that strong unit is just gonna attract everyone's attention. They don't care. Jill is probably just insulting them all the time. Alright. Where do I even start? Usually I like to start with my back units first. Oh, not bad. Again, Ike is nearby. That's why Soren has... Oh, nice crit. Soren has a lot of evade because of Ike being nearby. They're support partners. Then again... Yeah, I prefer to double and just get him over with. Level up! That's really nice speed. I want some more strength though. But at least the speed is good. Oh wow, nice. He actually won rounds. Let's go, Largo. Let's go, world-class Berserker! Alright, what else? Can we go with the Fake Cutty? Ah, yes we can, but I could just finish this guy off. Probably shouldn't have put Stefan there. Now he's blocking others from attacking the Paladin. I mean, it's okay, I guess. Ooh, yeah, this is not good. It's a nasty... That's a nasty mage. Go. The sniper has been dealt with. Uh-huh. Now we can deal with this mage as well. Haha, you missed. And there goes the Gungnir. Break through their ranks! Punch through their lines! We're gonna need assistance over there. Alright, this guy's a killer axe. He's too dangerous to remain alive. I want to reinforce with Teneth. There we go. Ooh, we gotta kill this one. Aha! You're done. No archers in my watch. Okay, let's see. What else? Okay, we're doing good. We're doing great. Maybe this chapter won't take as long as I'm making it seem. Because we're just obliterating everything in our path. It's a kill boss chapter as well, so... Should have probably healed Jill. But, oh well. She's fine. Go, Jill. Have fun. There they go. Without a care in the world, they just keep going. And they will do just fine. Okay, we gotta meet those guys over there. Maybe splitting up is a bad idea in Fire Emblem games, but I always like splitting up because, well, more bloodshed. That's why. Ooh, that has a killing edge. Now we can't have that. Like this. Brave Bow. Fortunately, I trained quite strong units. Alright, anyone we can heal. Everyone is full health. Yeah, everyone is full health. There's no one we can heal. Oh, I guess we can heal the holy guard. And use recover because it gives more staff rank. Let's keep her over there. And Mist is gonna come over here. Not too close though. Could be dangerous. And we need our defenders. Holy Guard defenders. I mean Royal Guard defenders. Okay. Let's strike the one with the silver sword. He missed. Not a good first strike, Bastion. Always with the princess. Let's bring Rayson over here. Get Soren together with Ike so they can get that support. I mean, Ike isn't going to get any engagements in this turn, but still allows Soren to keep up. Okay. Now time to watch a movie. There they go, Holy Guards. Woo! This chapter in Maniac mode would be insane. But unfortunately, Maniac mode never came to the West. It wasn't good anyways. Let's go, Largo! When rounding them with a poleaxe. Now there goes a poleaxe. This could be trouble. Oh, never mind. He's fine. Ooh. Wait, there is a siege tome. Largo might die, guy. I think our world-class berserker might just die. Ooh, let's go, Oscar. Oh, hi there. Didn't know who was in range. Zero damage time. The Pegasus Knights cannot touch the generals. You can try, but you won't scratch him. Oh damn, that Pegasus Knight being absolutely gang blasted by generals. She can't do anything. Run away, you fool! Yep, she's dead. You had a nice run. Oh ho, attacking Soren. Oh wait, he actually did. He actually hits. You're supposed to dodge, Soren. You have an ace support with Ike. Alright. They have more movement than I thought. Okay, Largo, will we survive? Can you dodge, Largo? Largo? Nope, that's the death of our world-class berserker, guys. So this is my death. This is not a bad death, Khalil. Hip Largo. Our fourth death added to the list. Honestly, I will say though, Largo fought way better than I thought he would. Okay. Let's see. So you expect him to die? Not really, I wasn't expecting him to die, but usually he doesn't... Well, I'm not used to using Largo. I don't usually use them, so I don't know exactly what to expect with him. But you know what? It's an extra unit that the game is giving us, right? So you may as well use him. I'm not very concerned just because he's not one of my main units, that's why. I guess every time I play this Fire Emblem and I have super strong units and the game allows me to bring some extras, I tend to go too ballsy, but I forget not every unit is super strong. It was my mistake. Oh, well, look at that. We wiped out his entire set. Oh, never mind. Wait, no we didn't. There we go. See, we wiped out this entire section. So only reinforcements will come through here. But we are not concerned with them. We're going straight for the boss. The faster if I finish this chapter fast enough, then I can play another chapter instead of ending stream. Because I wasn't so sure if I could stream another chapter. But if I finish this one fast enough, then I can. First I gotta kill these ones. Ah, too fast. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work at all. First, Ike go in front. We need to focus the generals, yes. The generals are dangerous. Brave Sword! Ether! Soren will be fine, because I say so. Actually, is he fine? Maybe the not against the snipers, maybe. Get the crits. Ah, what a shame. He will still kill him. I'm gonna keep Soren there, but I'm gonna heal him with the mist. There we go. Gonna see if I make a wall around him. That means the enemy can only attack him from one place. It is risky, but what is life without some risk, am I right? Nice. Now I wonder, is this dangerous? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Let's see, can I rescue? Yes, I can. There we go, now it's safe. Because if this Pegasus Knight leaves this place, these Lagoos can hit Rayson and kill him. We don't want that. Anyways, here we go. Soren is going to be attacked by a bunch of enemies. Can he survive? Do I even need to take this risk? Not really, but, well, I am doing it because I'm that confident. I know, remind yourself that confidence is a slow and insidious killer, but I'm feeling ballsy. Can you crit, Bastion? Ah, no crits. Again, crits. No crits. Actually, it might be better for her to help down there, because they have a lot of enemies to fight. Sure, I guess I'll do that. I should probably clean them up a little bit. The Flame Lance is great against Lagoos because it's a fire weapon. There we go. He got magic. He really wants to use that Flame Lance. Let's break the Tomahawk on this guy. Oh, really? You missed, Kieran? Ah, there we go. He can double, so he gets to try again. So he don't use uses. Okay. And Jill continues to do what she does best. Slaughter. Our Angel of Slaughter. Ah, beautiful. I mean, more strength would be appreciated, though. I don't want to put it too in because there's this guy with a sleep tome. That's what I'm most afraid. Wait, Tanith can now go here. Let's go through here because there's a cliff. And she can approach through the cliff. Let's see, what will the Holy Guards do? That's enough. Haha, you think you can match Jill? Well, you will prove to be outmatched. If she had gotten at least 1 point of strength, she would have been able to one-round them all. It's a shame that she didn't get that. Oh, that's the guy with the brave sword. Jill still destroys him. Destroyed.
Eradicated.
Rest in peace, Holy Guards. You will not be forgotten. Okay, when are they going to attack? When are they going to attack Soren? Because there are 2 enemies in range of them. Okay, they prefer the Holy Guard. I guess the Holy Guard is easier to kill. There is still one Laguz in range though. Okay, they prefer the Holy Guard. I guess all this preparation were for naught. Jill is just chillin'. She really doesn't care. Come what may, Jill will take it on. Take it head on. Oh, you are destroyed. One rounded. She is our champion. Here comes the reinforcements. The first wave of reinforcements. Some mean Wyvern Riders. Wyvern Wards, I mean. Let's see, can we kill them? Ah, don't think so. Well, actually. This one dies. This one in particular. Screw you. Done. That is an amazing level up for a character I'm not gonna use. And now, finishing blow. That is done. Who's next? I think Tanith can kill one of them by herself. With a Sonic Sword. It's effective against them. Oh, there we go. Har can kill one of them with a Brave Axe. Perfect. And now Tanith finishes off the last one with her Sonic Sword. Nice. Amazing. The reinforcements just came. They've already been eradicated. Literally spawn camping. Yeah, let's see. Do you have a fire spell? No, you don't. What about this guy? Okay, let's not do that. That's a bad idea. Tornado! Not much damage, but hey, it's Bastion. What can I say? He's not the best. He wins me over when it comes to his personality, but as a unit, alas, he's not that great. The fire tomes are too heavy for Soren, so I need to use wind tomes still. But now we should be able to finish off everyone else. I hope I'm not overextending left. I'm not afraid of her dying in combat unless she's untransformed. But I didn't see how much until she... Oh, that's amazing. Really good level up. Okay, she'll be fine. She has a bear guard as well. Die. Ooh, we can't. 1 round. What about the brave with the brave bow? Oh, I misclicked. I didn't want to click. It's fine. I guess it doesn't matter. I can still kill everyone in this turn. It's probably one of my fastest clears of this chapter. Wait, no. That's not what I want to do. Yeah, I don't want to spend the Tomahawk use just like that. Lagoo's Axe! We hate Lagoos too! Meanwhile, left in the distance, you said what? Nice. Ether! There we go. The southern troops have been eliminated. And I gave the recover to Elincia so she could practice her staff rank, but at this rate, we don't need to do anything. Everyone is fully healed. We're obliterating everything. This battlefield is ours. Is that only you can do? Bastion, Mr. Bastion. Oh, he crit, let's go! Bolting crit. Ha-ha! Thought you could escape the Bastion. And here comes Stefan. Oh, right, Jill needs to move. Now I guess I can go in with the short axe. And weaken everything so everyone else can pick up the scraps. Okay. False alarm. I was afraid that Bastion was gonna get killed. Even though I don't use Bastion, I don't want Bastion to die. I love the guy too much. I am destroying the enemy so hard the Holy Guards barely can keep up. Oh! The soldier just stole the boss's elixir. Wow. How to cripple your own commander. Steal his healing item. Because the boss of this chapter is actually really strong. And he can keep himself topped off because of the rune sword and the elixir. That Wyvern Lord just doomed his own commander. Just a normal day in Jill's life. Killing my former compatriots. Nice. The priest is healing instead of sleeping. Try all that you want, try all that you can. You shall feel beneath my mighty heel. Trampled under the ferocity of my chariot. Nice strength. Jill is so strong. Surrounded. But she's not the one in danger here. You are all in danger. You think that puny arrow can do anything? More reinforcements. Here's the reason why I should bring flying units here. It's much easier for them to reinforce. Because they can go up the cliff. Okie dokie. I will check it out after the stream. Okay, let's see. what we got here. Who can we snipe? This one. We have more crit against this one. Oh, he didn't crit. That was a corrosion. Yeah, bye-bye bolting. Oh wait, I had a hammer and I could have hammered the bolting. Actually, I want to dance for them. Hanya. Now I just need to wipe out what remains. There's a lot of them though. They're kinda weakened because Jill just destroyed them. Yeah, let's kill them. This one. The healer. Before it becomes an issue with his sweep staff. I don't want him to sweep anyone. Because if you sweep a unit, that unit cannot dodge anymore. Their dodge chance is null. And that would be really problematic for many of my units. There we go. Haha. Dane crumbles. And they say that their army is more skilled and better led. When they're getting destroyed so hard. Ah, we missed. It's fine. A counter. Nice one left. Okay, what we got here now? It's a shame that Jill can only attack once per turn though. Imagine if she had Awakening's Gale Force ability where you kill a unit and then you can move again. She would be even more broken. Am I safe? I am safe, yes. I guess I could have danced for Elincia and missed, but there's no point, because I'm not gonna put them too far ahead either. Anyways. There we go, now I can keep up. And so can Soren. And Soren will be fine because Ike is there, so he's getting dodge buffs. Yeah, what dance is he doing? I hope not at work. Actually, in this game, it's not a dance. Dancing is how people usually call it, because in the majority of Fire Emblem games, the mechanic to refresh a unit is a dance, because in most Fire Emblem games you have a class called the Dancer class, where that unit dances for others and it refreshes. In the case of Tellius, this Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn, they don't dance. The Herons sing. They sing for the units, and that refreshes the units. But I still call it dance. Most people call it dancing because again, for the most part, the majority of characters do it are usually dancers. But in this case, it's singing, it's not dancing. Probably singing Shiny Smiley Story. Let's go, Stefan. You're supposed to be dodgy. Don't fail me. In Fates, you have a character called Azura. She's also a songstress. But other than that, I think it's a dancer in every single other game. In Three Houses, it's a dancer. In Awakening, it's a dancer. In Echoes, it's actually a spell, not a dance. Ooh, let's go. That's Vtubers. In the GBA games, it's a dancer. Ooh, let's go. That's why I feel motivated when listening to songs of Subaru, Kianemo, Meirene, and Louis. Hell yeah, dude. I believe music has power. Every time I write or do something, I always put music in the background because it can inspire me to do things. I have like a million playlists for different moods that I want to feel whenever I'm writing. Because music makes you feel, and it makes you do things, it inspires you. It's a real power. There we go. Danger. Crit. You have a 58% crit chance. Crit. Nice. Let's see. Otherwise I have to send Jill there. I wanted Jill to attack the boss, but yeah, she's gonna have to kill that guy first. She has a bow, and Marsha is in range. Die. This battle is a slaughter. An absolute slaughter. Ah. I was about to sleep yesterday and talk about Drakengard with you while in the bed, but after the music of Drakengard I feel uneasy. I know, right? Ah, Drakengard music. It's so good. It's so bad, but so good. It adds so much to the type of game it is. Because everything about that game is terrible, but it works, all the terribleness works so well together that it makes it good. The music of Drakengard is not the type of music you just listen to chill, right? In fact, I don't think anyone listens to that type of music. But then again, I don't know what's happening to me. Maybe it's like Stockholm Syndrome, because again, that's what that game does to you. I like the Drakengard music now, like non-ironically like the music now. I don't understand why. I used to hate it. I hated it. It's terrible. I can objectively say it's terrible. It's not good. But for some reason, suddenly I started liking it so much. Again, I feel like playing Drakengard changed me. I hated everything about that game, but then I finished the game and then I liked the game. After I finished the first 3 endings, I was so dead inside. But yet I decided, man, I love this game. It's difficult to explain. I really need to one day, not anytime soon, but one day I need to stream it. Because I can explain all I want about Drakengard. It will never ring true until you experience it. Drakengard is one of those games that I could spend all the day trying to convince you. I could never ever describe it to you. You have to play for yourself to know the feeling that I'm trying to describe. The feeling of pain, of absolute pain and torture, and yet, for some reason you love it. And everything about that game is like that. The soundtrack, the gameplay, the story, the characters, all of it is absolute terrible. You need to be a masochist to enjoy that game, and yet here I am. After I almost gave up on the game when I was playing through it, I was halfway through it, I wanted to give up. I wanted to stop, I can't take this anymore, this is terrible. But every time I put the game down, I was like, I gotta know what's gonna happen though. I can't stop here. I gotta know what's gonna happen. This game is insane. So I kept picking it back up, and I was dead inside. It was tedious, really tedious. And then, to unlock the final ending, you need to unlock every single weapon in the game. And some of them are really hidden, and you wouldn't know about it unless you looked it up. Like, they're way too hidden. Like, you need to do things that you would never think to do just to find it. Like, oh, you want to find this secret weapon? Yeah, you need to look at paintings in this hallway in this specific order, and there's no hints about it. How does one even find that? Who was the first person that found that about that? You need that to unlock the final ending. It's just terrible, and then if you go crazy listening to the music of that game. But then, I need to know what's gonna happen next, so I keep playing. And oddly, I start enjoying the slaughter oddly, I don't know why. The combat is so repetitive. The combat is literally just play square, 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 sometimes triangle, but mostly square, 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 square. Right? It's basically a very bad bootleg Warriors game. A very bootleg Dynasty Warriors game. It does not feel good to play at all. Enemies have such high HP, you are like hitting them with a wet noodle for 3,000 years until they die, and then you repeat that for the rest of the game. And yet, you are so dead inside that suddenly you start enjoying it. And it's like, what the hell is wrong with me? Why am I enjoying this? This is pain, this is terrible. And then you reach the end expecting, to be better and better, and it's like you are even more dead inside after it. It's like, wow, I finished the game. What the hell was this? I hate it. Fuck, I gotta play more. And then I still see myself come back to Drakengard sometimes to play just for fun. I feel like something is wrong, because who the hell goes to play Drakengard just for fun? There's no fun to be found in Drakengard. That doesn't exist. And yet, I still go back to Drakengard to play it for fun. Yokotaro, what did you do? What did you do? Turn it back. You changed me. This is not good. I don't know if this is good or bad. It's all your fault, Yokotaro. And this is the Drakengard experience. You have to play to know what I'm talking about. And I'm not gonna lie. If you decide to play Drakengard, first of all, you are very brave. Second of all, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It will suck. It will be tedious. It will be boring. It will be terrible. It's terrible. But if you manage to keep up with the game, something inside you is gonna change. The game is gonna inflict upon you Stockholm Syndrome, and you're gonna love the game. You're gonna love the game. Everyone that ends the game from start to end, all the endings, even though they will be the first people to tell you they hate the game, yet they still love the game. Because it's such a masterpiece. It's an actual masterpiece. Like, I know the word masterpiece is so overused, but Drakengard, there's no game like Drakengard. It's unique. It's so unique. It's amazing with how terrible it is. Even though there's nothing to be gotten other than pain and suffering, you learn to savor that pain and suffering for some reason. This is why I love Drakengard. Thank you for coming to my tech talk. This is something that I believe any Drakengard fan can probably relate to. This feeling of mixed feelings and Stockholm Syndrome. It's like being in an abusive relationship playing that game. I love Drakengard so much. One day I need to make an actual video on it.
Perish. Perish.
Yeah, you missed. Yokotaro did something to me. Is this what madness looks like? Why is he talking like that? I actually have no idea. Actually, I know why. But it's a spoiler, so I can't say. Let's just say that he's not really in control. Yokotaro makes sanity break. Really, I think my sanity has been gone long ago. Maybe it was Yokotaro who destroyed my sanity. I don't know. But man, Yokotaro did something. Yeah, this boss is so difficult to beat. Just die, please. There we go. Any other deaths? Largo. Largo died. He got ganged up by 3 paladins and then got finished off by a meteor tome. In this very chapter, actually. He was the only death in this chapter. Okay, let's see. Bravelands. Bravelands. Probably the best.
I will eat your soul.
Ooh, if she could proc the counter skill. Oh, there we go, she dodged. You're done. Victory!
Release.
Nice. Jill carries the team once again. Oh, look at that. Look at those stats. Mwah. Beautiful. And we got the rune sword for ourselves. He didn't hit a single strike, so we have the full rune sword. Yeah, lucky that Jill is on my side. Jill, I always use Jill because she's amazing. Anyways, Lincia. Let's heal with her so we can get some more staff rank. Yeah. The recover staff gives more points for staff rank. That's why I'm using it. Ooh, actually, I can use... It's not really a waste because usually I don't even use the recover staves in the first place. I never feel a need to use them. So this is fine. I just want her to get S rank. S rank staves. I think Mist already has, right? Yeah, Mist already can use the Ashera staff. I might need either of them to use it, so I want to make sure both of them have S rank. There we go. Wow, well, it's fine. We're not using it for combat. Magic would be nice though, because it would increase the range of like Fortify and Physic. Done. Sir, the enemy troops are fleeing. Shall we give chase? No, let them run. We fought enough today. Get our men inside the fort and give everyone a break. Yes, sir! Yeah. I see. So Crimea's won another victory, have they? Well then, send the rest of our troops to Castle Nados as reinforcements. Put General Hafed in charge and let him exchange blows with them. Yet, that would leave the capital protected by only the Imperial Guard. You forget yourself, Knight. I will be here as well. If they defeat Hafed and make it all the way here, then they are worthy to cross swords with me. I would beg a question, Your Highness. Why did you divide our troops and give the enemy the advantage? It's as if you were... As if I were... What? Go on. It's as if you desire the Crimean army to continue winning and make its way here to you. I'll not deny it. Are you saying that you desire Dane's defeat? No, I am not. If you think through it clearly, Dane will not lose. We had many plans when we started this war. We went through many scenarios, many predictions. But as you know, our predictions have been completely overturned by this gang of rabble. Was that luck, or was it the gap in skill between the individual soldiers? And if it is, aren't you interested in seeing how far they can come? I do not understand.
Perfect! Nothing raises my spirits like war. Come, Crimea! Let me be the one to consume your noble hearts!
Ashnard, never change. Of all the battles in the war so far, the contest for Fort Pinel was the fiercest to date. And from this horrific clash of weapons and wills, the crap. Oh, is Stream dead? Nope. Nope. Okay. Okay. And from this horrific clash of weapons and wills, the Crimean army emerges bloodied and exhausted, yet victorious. The prize of Fort Pinel is no small thing, but it is the promise of additional reinforcements from Gallia, and the large Benyon army encamped in Castle Dane that keeps the breath of hope alive in the soldier's heart. There is one other pivotal piece in Dane's defense of the former Crimean capital, the severely undermanned Castle Nados. As the day's end draws near, Tabaran's small force of Hawks and Galleons cease their attacks and return to camp headquarters. Here we go. Chapter 27, A Moment of Fate. I think I'll keep going for one more chapter, I think. Ah, well met. From the looks of things, the battle ended in our favor. We claimed victory, yet Dane had more troops than we expected. It was a hard-fought battle. I don't have the best news to report either. What is it? As the day ended, we withdrew as planned. But as we were leaving, reinforcements began flooding in from the capital. That's a piece of ill news. The men that were originally guarding the castle were nothing special, but there was one who appeared mid-battle and crushed an entire unit by himself. He was so much stronger than the others, it was as if a wolf had appeared in a kennel of blind newborn pups. What did he look like? He was covered from toe to tip in black armor. That made it difficult to judge his size, but I think he was bigger than me. Yeah, he's the Black Knight. If my intuition's right, he is the villain you've all been talking about. The Black Knight. He's in that castle. Yes, indeed, Ike. That castle. Alright. Rip Largo. MVP Jill. No surprises there. She's always MVP. Always. Let's see.
Commander, can I speak to you for a moment?
What is it, Titania?
I have something important to ask of you.
Alright, what is it?
I want you to tell me about the night Commander Grail was killed. I understand that it's difficult for you. However, I need to know. I have to. Just tell it once. It's all I ask. If you can't, his death will be something I'll never be able to face. I feel I've done you a terrible disservice by not telling you earlier. It's just that it was a lot I had to get clear in my own mind. I know I've kept you waiting. So you'll tell me? Yes. I think I've finally come to a point where I can face it. Alright. Whenever you're ready. That night. I've already told you everything up to where I was on my own way into the forest, right? At the head of the path, Father had told me to go back to the fort, but I had a bad feeling and followed him anyway. When I entered the clearing, he and the Black Knight were already fighting. They seemed to be evenly matched at first. Then they exchanged a few more blows. Suddenly, Father was sent flying. They spoke to each other for a moment, but I was so far away I couldn't hear what they said. Then the Black Knight threw a sword at Father's feet. I think he wanted Father to pick it up and use it. But Father didn't touch the sword. he just readied his axe again and charged. It was over in an instant. I couldn't believe my own eyes. They looked like they were embracing, just standing there, frozen. But I saw the Black Knight's blade. It was protruding from Father's back and shining in the moonlight. Oh, Grail. When the knight pulled his sword out, Father sagged and fell backwards. I ran and tried to catch him, but I couldn't hold him, and we both fell to the ground. The wound Father had taken was terrible, but at that point he was still alive. The Black Knight approached and said, "Give it to me." I had no idea what he was talking about. I do now, though. He had been sent by King Ashnar to retrieve the medallion. Father told him he'd throw the medallion away, but the knight didn't believe him. Then he tried to get Father to talk by threatening to kill me, and missed. I was so angry I leapt up and attacked him, but it was useless. I didn't give up though. I didn't care what happened to me, and I attacked again. Of all the stubbornness. If King Gallia hadn't been nearby, I probably would have died that night too. After the Black Knight vanished, all I could think was that I didn't want Father to die. He was still alive. I thought if I could just get him back to the fort, we could save him. I clung to that false hope and started walking toward the light of the fort. I just kept walking. Thank you, Ike. It must have been so hard for you. Tanya. Commander Grail died on your back. His last moments must have been much happier than I had imagined. Thank you. Now I can finally move past my grief. Tanya. Yes? There's something else I haven't told you about. I met him. I met the Black Knight again. What? We fought. You did well to keep your life. I'm not the same boy I was on that night. I've grown a lot. I've worked hard. Yet even so, I wasn't able to defeat him. There's nothing you can do about that. Not even Commander Grail could defeat him. You're not ready to. It's not that. It's not that my blade work wasn't good enough. Then, what do you mean? Titania, it's his armor. It's impervious to damage. What? That's not possible. Even the strongest... He said his armor had been blessed by the goddess. He said only weapons that were also blessed could hurt him. Where are we supposed to get something like that? I have one here. Ah! Ike! That sword! Where? That night, the night after Father died, I went back to that clearing by myself. I'd hoped to find some clues that might help me hunt down the knight. The sword was still there. I brought it back with me, and I've been hiding it ever since. I wasn't thinking about using it. I believed if I just carried the sword with me, I'd meet the Black Knight again. And it worked. So this sword will work against him? It's supposed to. It was made to contest Alundite, which is the sword wielded by the Black Knight. Do you think you have a chance? I'll win. Alright, I won't stop you. Use that sword to avenge Commander Grail. But listen, Ike. You must promise me one thing. What is it? When you meet him, you'll exchange blows. If, at that moment, you don't feel you stand a chance, you must flee. There are times when running away is not the same as losing. Don't you believe in me, Titania? Of course I do. One day, you will defeat the Black Knight. I'm sure of it. That's why I don't want you to lose your life on the first go-around. When the time comes, I promise not to interfere, and I won't let anyone else interfere either. I want you to face him one-on-one. I want you to be calm and use your own best judgment. At times, withdrawing can be the key that unlocks a future victory. Don't forget that. Understood. That was a hint. I'd recommend you give any stat boosting item to Ike before the Black Knight fight. I've already used them all.
I usually give them to other characters. I already have no other stat boosters. But it's fine. Ike is strong. He capped his defense. He's almost capping speed as well. You know what? Why don't I give him some bonus XP and see what he gets? If he gets speed, he's gonna cap speed, I think. There you go. Strength and speed. Well, that's strength though. I'll take that. Let's go again. Let's see. Okay, that's a terrible level up. Still, it's fine. Ike is strong. It's a shame we can't bring this. This would be so broken against them. I think Wrath Resolve is the best way to go about it. I think it's the most consistent way. But I'm not gonna use it. I'm gonna go for Ether and see if it works. Depends a lot on RNG, and I do hate that, but who knows? Maybe RNG will be on my side. Just this once, you know. Maybe Lady Fortune will smile on me. Maybe. Okay, let's see. Anything else I need to give? Yes, probably. Yes. Alright, he can use bows now. Oh, he has a Serene Sword as well. Yeah, it usually isn't on my side either. It's a shame. How much magic does Jill have? She has enough magic, actually, for a bolt axe. We can give this elixir to someone else. Someone who might use it best. Ooh, like Ike. Anyways, I should probably forge a weapon. Let's see, what can we forge? You know what, Har? I want to give Har a new weapon. Do I though? Maybe there's someone else. No, Titania would probably use one best. Oh, she can use a silver axe. Ooh, but I'm gonna forge one for her. Again, I'm just always forging axes. I mean, axes are the best weapon in the game, so it's kinda to be expected, though. Alright, we got another one. Give me more insane, strong, powerful, brutish weapons names. Let's see. You know what? What would be a cool name? Let's see, I think I'm going to continue the trend with Norse mythology names. For axes, specifically. Because I really do like that. Let's see. Bifrosts. Ah, the Leviathan axe. You know what? We'll go with Leviathan. It's not really Norse mythology, but hey, it works. Wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. If I am gonna call this a Leviathan axe, I gotta forge. Oh, it's already too late. Never mind. I was gonna forge a hand axe, because the Leviathan axe, Kratos can throw it and come back to him, right? Kinda like the hand axe. Oh well, it's fine. It will be a bootleg Leviathan axe then. Maybe in Radiant Dawn we'll do one of those. God damn it! Ah! Watch out, brother! You're covered in Bifrost! Okay, there we go. In. Nice. Shiny. And let's see, I want to give Titania a healing item though. I do have characters that have healing items that don't need them. Do we have... Well, maybe Ike won't need the elixir because, you know, he's gonna have healing. He's fine. Let's see though. I do have a silver axe. I may as well give it to someone, like her. Oh, he can't use it. Never mind. Anyone else who can use a silver axe? I don't think so. Yeah, he's already using one. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, let's go to the next chapter. It's gonna be the final chapter for today. I'm gonna try and speedrun it. General Ike, please come with me! We're getting ready to have our war council and discuss tomorrow's battle. So the Black Knight's in that castle, is he? There's little doubt of it. That Barrick's a real handful. Even when I attacked him in cat form, I barely scratched him. It's his armor. It's apparently blessed by the goddess. Ordinary weapons, natural or no, can't damage it. Oh, that's just swell. So how are we supposed to defeat him? Angry looks? Leave that to me. I've got a sword that should be effective against him. I don't like it, but I suppose there's no choice. We don't use weapons or shields. Those are Barrack tools for Barrack alone. Very well. If the villain in question appears, we'll leave him to General Ike. Now then, shall we determine who among us storms the castle?
Ike, can I talk to you?
Not right now, Mist. We're discussing battle strategy.
I know that. Even so, please, it'll only take a moment.
Mist, I promise I'll make time later. Be patient and wait quietly. What is it, oh beauteous one?
I feel a bit dizzy. May I rest a moment?
Oh, what foul deed is this what rears its head? The gods of war do charge a heavy toll, bewitch us and attack our very minds. The princess, she is faint, and o'ertired. Forgive your humble servant this trespass. Hark, my dear, and bless me with your arm. Good folk, we shall retire for a spell. Of course. Princess, please rest and allow us to proceed with these preparations.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
What is it? Come on, Mist. You realized... Oh! It's the Galdra leitmotif. You realize the princess was making time for you to talk with me, don't you? She's pregnant.
Well, I thought I could talk to you later, but then I changed my mind and wanted to talk to you now.
I've been hoping to talk to you too. I haven't heard very much from you since the other day.
Yeah, I'm sorry. When you told us that story, I was so shocked, that's why.
The part about Mother's death, and about Father, right?
Uh-huh.
That's only natural. So, you have come to some kind of understanding with it all? Is that it?
At first, I couldn't believe it. The stuff about the medallion and the revival of the Dark God and all that? None of it sounded real. And everything about Father, that was even more unbelievable. It was all I could think about, but I didn't want to think about it anymore. It made my head hurt. I didn't know what to do. I couldn't even sleep. I would just lie awake at night and stare at the tent walls.
Yeah, I was the same way.
I guess my body finally reached its limit. Last night I fell asleep. And when I woke up this morning, I don't know, it was all gone. I only had one emotion left.
One emotion? What was it?
It's hard to say. Sympathy, I suppose.
For Mother?
Uh-huh. And for Father. I think more for him than anyone else. Father and Mother were in love, weren't they? And then the medallion, it made Father go, what did he say, berserk? When he returned to himself, he found Mother. When Father died, it hurt so much. I thought I was going to die. Father must have felt the same. No, he must have felt even worse.
I think you're right. And Father kept it all to himself too. Mother, the medallion, being hunted. He never said a word to us. It was his burden alone.
The man who killed Father was that knight we saw in Portoja, right? The one in the black armor?
Yes.
You're going to fight him, aren't you? For Father?
Yes, I am. That's one thing I won't let anyone else do in my stead.
Trying to stop you is pointless, I know. If I were stronger, if I were a sword fighter, I'd be doing the same thing.
Missed.
But you must keep your promise. You promised to lead the company in Father's place, and to protect me. If you go and get yourself killed, I'll never forgive you.
I understand. That's why I'm not going to lose.
I know.
Wholesome. Path of Radiance pulled off the whole Father's killer much better than Three Houses. Goddamn. Goddamn. It pulled off so much better. How are you feeling, Princess?
It was a lie. I'm not feeling unwell at all. I'm sorry I fooled you.
I knew it all along. It was all for Ike and Mist, was it not? It would appear, my dear princess, that you care for them greatly.
I witnessed the death of both my father and mother. Soldiers fell one after the other, and then I was separated from Joffrey. It was Ike and his friends who rescued me. If not for them, I'm sure I would be dead now. My lord Ike and Mist too know the pain that I carry with me, the pain of losing one's parents in war. That may account for why the two of them, right from the beginning, were so warm and friendly. They gave me the support I needed to survive. Mist and I have continuously encouraged each other to go on. So...
They rescued you and are your patrons. There are those among the soldiers who complain in jealousy of Ike's station, but... It is a trivial matter. We, the retainers of House Crimea, find this general very much to our liking.
Bastion, I am pleased to hear it.
Enough plain speaking. I must ready my silver tongue anew. Shall we return to the council?
Yes.
I love this character so much. God damn it. Alright, here he is. Sir Knight, the Crimean army will renew their assault on the castle momentarily. The troops we face are not the half-breeds we fought yesterday. It is the army that bested General Bertram. They are not what one would call an easy opponent. Resolve it. I beg your pardon? Hafad, you are in command. The castle defenses are on your shoulders. I have business with General Enna. Understood. Here we go. We got chests open as well. Is everyone ready? The castle's strength has been bolstered with reinforcements from the capital. We must strike now, before any more can arrive. If the Black Knight appears, don't try to engage him. He is mine. I will take care of him. Alright, let's see. I need to bring some units. I think I'm gonna... No. Titania needs to come, obviously. Let's see. I think I'm gonna let sit this one out. Cause I need Volk to open chests. Honestly, I'd like to bring Soren too for that support. Kieran, Mist, Jill, Marcia, Teneth, Tanya. You know what? I may regret this, but I'll let Marcia sit this one out as well. Because I want the Grail mercenary members that I've been using, I want them to come with me. I forgot if there's like any unique dialogue for them. Maybe in one chest you will find Marin. Damn. Wouldn't that be nice? Let's see. I want to give Mist this time the physic. Where is it? Valencia, there we go, physic. Okay, there we go. The physic is gonna be important for her.
Kimitachi, agete.
Okay, let's see, who goes where? Okay, Jill goes there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna let Oscar and Kieran go to the front. Or should they? Tanith can go through here. Bolting. No, I'll send Oscar and Kieran through here. They alone can do it. We come from a chapter with so many units, and then into a chapter with so little units. Actually, I had a bunch of chest keys. I could have brought them and saved me some gold, I guess. Alright, we need to open our way. Open a path. These units cannot hurt Jill in any way. Jill is so strong. Yeah, just let Jill take care of this by herself. She'll take care of that entire side by herself. Okay, and as for here... As for here... You have Sol? Yes, you do, so it's fine. Oscar and Kieran will take care of the other side. Oh yeah, they're strong. They can take care of this as well. Reinforcements from the capital? I can take them. They're too weak to face me. I forgot. I think the chapter is seize. It's either seize or defeat boss. We don't have to kill them all. But I do want to open all the chests. There's a lot of them. Okay. I should have probably given him a stronger weapon. That's a shame. Ooh, that guy's a killer axe. That could be trouble. Okay, you have fun. Maybe I'll send Titania to help one of the sides. Yeah, she has the Leviathan axe now. But I guess Titania can help Jill. Just because, you know, Jill can only kill one unit per turn. She can counterattack, but some enemies will, you know, ignore her. Probably. Okay, here comes Ike. He missed. Okay, that's not an issue. Oh no, I need to reinforce with her. So something funny you can do with Tanith. Something funny you can do with Tanith is reinforce, chant, and reinforce again. Nice. And now she can reinforce again. There we go. We've got our onslaught ready. Let me just do this. I don't want that guy alive. There we go. Okay, so next. Elincia and Mist both. They stay here, there's nothing really for them to do so. And this way the Pegasus Knights can start swarming the enemy. There is gonna be a point where I want them to go forward, so... Very valuable meat shields. Anyways, the thieves are gonna start going into the chest, so you need to kill them before they do that. Also, ouch, Soren. Soren, you have an A support with Ike, you're supposed to dodge. Why am I being so unlucky? It's a Dark Affinity together with an Earth Affinity. It's super evasive. Anyways. At least he can't be doubled. Guess all that bonus XP I gave him serves for something. Here comes an unnecessary soul. Okay, the path is open. The path is clear. Need only the strength to follow. Shouldn't have equipped the Sonic Sword. I don't want her to use it just like that. Ooh, Big Tiger. The Big Tiger is now dead. We're gonna regenerate 1 HP. Soul! Uh-oh, Soren. Soren. Oh, let's go. See, that's what you're supposed to do. You're evasive. You have an A support with Ike. Nice, he kills. Very good, Soren. See, that's a good boy. Get speed though. You only need 3 more points of speed to cap your speed. You cannot escape me. I'm still gonna give the healing to Elincia. But first, it's probably better for me to kill everyone first. Just to make sure it's safe. I just get wins. There we go. Here, he gets the support as well. Brave Sword is more accurate. Oh, let's go. Ether! That's what I need you to do, Ike, for the big fight, alright? There we go. Short spear is a better weapon to use here. There we go. Path is clear. Need more strength, damn it. I don't want to put in too much into range of too many enemies, though. Alright, let's give chase. Good to see Titania hasn't fallen off. Usually this is around the time Titania starts becoming a bit weaker, but she honestly kept up so well. She's doing very good. Kinda as strong as Oscar and Kieran. Ooh, let's go. As for here, Tanya never falls off. To be fair, that is kinda her archetype, is that she remains strong and relevant for the rest of the game. Unlike the Jagan archetype, where a Jagan archetype is a super strong unit early game that falls off eventually. Titania remains herself pretty strong. But compared to other Cavaliers, she starts becoming a little bit weaker. Usually Oscar and Kieran start becoming stronger than her towards the late game. But this Titania specifically, she's been keeping up with both of them just fine. She's kinda as strong as they are. There's so many wings flapping over here. Look at this. Look at this. There's feathers everywhere. Literally, we have Pegasus Nightwings, another Pegasus Nightwings, more Pegasus Nightwings, and then have a Heron Wings. The bird convention. Okay, before I lose Volk to another Siege Tome, yeah, let's not get over there. I don't want Volk to die the same way Soth died. By being nuked in the face. Feathers are easier to clean than fur. True. Though Pegasi still have fur though. They do. Yeah, I suppose you're right, yeah. It's not that much fur. Yeah, we need to kill that one. That mage. Because otherwise Volk can come here to get the chests. Ooh, the Holy Guard got crit. That's one of the strong ones that we just lost. Alright, let's open this. Let's open the way. Nice. Let's go, Soren. If only they are not Yakutian horses. They are facing so much hair and fur. They look like rock stars in the 80s. Who has more strength? They have the same amount of strength. I want to give the XP to Kiran. Damn, he's hitting so hard. I don't want to use the Garm like that. Oh, the double bow. It's an S-rank bow. Only snipers can use it though. I got no snipers. I'm not training Shinon. Oh, no, there was no key in here. Huh. So close. Actually, I want to open the way. There you go. That way I don't need to spend a turn doing it. The Pegasus Knights will finish off those enemies. Dead. Now let's get the bolt axe, actually. And surprise, surprise, a bunch of lagoos. Oh, you have a meteor tome? Oh, we'll be fine. No one's in range. You have a bolting tome. Okay, we're fine. These guys do not have range. Traitor lagoos. They're feral ones. They do not have control over themselves. They are lagoos that were experimented on and turned feral. That's why. Dane just uses them as weapons. Yeah, here's the boss. He's got an occult scroll. He's gonna be a tough one as well. He's got miracle, wow. We can't go over there though. Siege tomes are an issue. There's a lot of them. Imagine where they're getting these lagoos. They're literally, what, raiding lagoos countries just to, you know, traffic them and all that. It's terrible. I mean, I know in Dane they actually do lagoos hunts, so... Why doesn't Oliver want a feral one? Why he wants exactly Rayson's pussy? Because he's a heron. Because Rayson is a heron, he's rare. And herons are also, you know, gorgeous. It's like fine art. So when he saw Rayson and Leanne, he's like, "Oh, I gotta have this! Ho 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 ho!" I guess magic attacks don't do that much damage. I thought there was gonna be like 2 ranged enemies here. That's why I gave her the bolt axe. But I guess no, not here. Alright, let's get on with it. Die. Ah, he can't double, what a shame. He could proc Adept. Nope, he's not. He's not proccing Adept. There we go. Actually, I want Oscar to be behind. I think Kieran will be stronger overall. He's got better weapons. Doesn't have faster hands to use more niche stuff. True. There we go. Strong. Ooh, amazing level up. Good job, Kieran. Kieran proving to be an absolute Chad as always. Okay, but I want that thief kill, because thieves usually give you more XP. Come on, Titania. There we go. Anyways, Lagoos will have one range, so it's fine if I just use Surtur against them. Actually, I want to check one thing. How much HP you guys have? Okay. The Silver Lance will be good enough. We still can't move these ones, or can we? No, we can't. I'm gonna have to rescue... At least there's 2 chest keys on each side though, that's at least good. Yep, Kieran and Oscar have that support which gives them a lot of evade. They're pretty much untouchable, they're super strong. Like, as long as Oscar and Kieran remain together, that A support between the two of them is gonna give them a ton of avoid. And then they could just let their stats do the rest. Because they have a lot of offensive power as well. Oh, attacking Soren. Damn, the A support between Soren and Ike for some reason is not working very well, huh? Dude, the animation of Thoron in this game is wild. Damn, they all have ranged weapons. Meanwhile, on the other side, we have Jill. You know, which does Jill things. Oh, she actually got hit. Took 1 damage, got crit. Damn, Jill. Also, Jill, she's bugging through the wall. Through the entrance. Look at this. Look at this. What are these Lagoos to Jill? What are they? See, Jill, even on the right side of history, you still get to kill Lagoos. Nice. That's a kill for Soren. Ooh, chest key. Ooh, wait. Maybe I don't need both. Yeah, they've given me chest keys for every single chest so far. Ah, no, there's 3 triple chests. Something dark remains in deep corners of her soul. Alright. Then here comes Titania. Kills this one. There's gonna be reinforcements, I think. That's a Siege Tome Mage dealt with. Chest keys. Let's see, is it risky to send her here? This guy has a sleep staff. I hope she's not separating Lagoos by the shapes of their skulls. Who knows, maybe... Ooh, let's see if Jill now wreaks havoc here. Actually, no, we can go with the circle. Okay, at least we can move in here. Do you have Kanto, I wonder? I mean, not this Kanto, I mean the other type of Kanto. No, he doesn't. There we go, nice, nice, nice. Then, because now we can heal. Yeah, there we go. We come here with Elincia and get some more staff rank. How much resistance does Mist have actually? 16 resistance. Elincia has 18 resistance. I'll send her here. Meanwhile, let's go, Oscar Kieran destroying this side. Oops. Hope you know what I'm referring to. Maybe not. Okay, Lagoos. Okay, if I go with the Tomahawk, no matter who they attack, they'll always be retaliated upon, so that's good. He really wanted that 1 HP back. Now let's do this so that they don't sneak into Mist. Okay, we go over here. I can shove. We're doing good. The right side is completely clean. Jill just destroyed them all. And all the Pegasi spill over. Wow. What was that? That arrow? I didn't feel it. There you go. Another for the meat grinder. Wait, really? Hey, I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that. Actually, it's a shame the fact that the Pegasi are here, because that means the enemies are not just throwing themselves at Jill. I prefer if they throw themselves at Jill, because, well, she kills them all. Oh, an actual useful salt. And he's back to full health. Okay, my turn again. Probably not a good idea. Yeah, there's 17% crit chance that I do not want to risk. Well, actually it's alright, because then I can bring Soren to finish him off. Oh, no, never mind. I guess she wants to crit. Nah, Soren isn't taking my kill. Now finish off this one. This one has been a thorn in our asses for a while. Yeah, Volk is just here so he doesn't get struck by a thunderbolt to the face. Then again, I feel like I didn't even need him here. Because I can just use the chest keys. I didn't know this chapter gave so many chest keys away. There are 3 chests on the other side though, and I only have 2 chest keys, so I may as well go there. Okay, let's kill them. Let's kill the Lagoose first. He hits the hardest. Block the entrance so Volk doesn't get murdered. And finally, kill this guy. Now for the other side. Ooh, she can kill with a Leviathan, huh? That's a killer lance, actually. It's fine. 3 damage isn't enough. It was 9 damage on a crits. We can tank that. Okay, let's kill the ranged enemies first. Okay, who else needs to move? Mist, Elincia. Oh, I can Hammern. I'm gonna do it for staff rank. I know I could just use it 8 more times and then Hammern. I just want the staff rank. Because Hammern gives a lot, I think. I usually go through the game without using Hammern, so I may as well use it for something. There we go. You cannot contain us. Nice. She's gonna get swept, but will she? I think she can evade, right? Yeah. It's a holy knight. It's a seraph knight. I mean falcon knight. They have a lot of resistance, so they can dodge that easily. Also, Rip, your damage is non-existent. Oh well, Rip, you fought well. The damage is already done though. These feral ones shred the Holy Knights. Oh wow. You wish. Okay. Let's wrap this up because we're almost done. There we go. Resolve. Ooh. Rayson is also glitching through the entrance. Flying units, I guess, do that. There we go. Bolgano, I'm not gonna use that though. Got no fire mages. Khalil is a fire mage. Ooh, does a brave sword hit twice on the door? Oh, it actually does? Really? Wow. Let's see, you have 9 to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You can run away, but can you kill? Ah, you cannot kill. It's fine. Let's just get the stuff. Oh, this guy's a brave bow. We gotta finish him off. There we go. Crisis averted. And suddenly it became safe for my other Pegasus Knights to come here. No more sleep staff for you. A shame I can't use it in the same turn. We're almost done. Holy Knight for the kill. Let's go. Jill cannot kill with the Silver Lance, but she can with her axe. Yeah, they'll all die next turn anyways. Oh no, the Falcon Knight is dead. Hey, these holy guards though, they're fighting. They're dying for us. Oh, there it is, it's broken. Ooh, fortify. AoE healing. And a physics staff, that's really good. We can even use it. Why not? See, his enemy is weakened. I may as well use Soren then. Going into melee range of a tiger. just to crit him in the face. There we go. You're done. Not the best level up. Fine. This is the stats we're going into that big fight, huh? Alright, it's fine, he's strong. May as well get the chest key. 50 gold cheaper. A Lagoose axe, no need. I wonder, weren't there reinforcements in this chapter? Where are they? Maybe they're scared. Because we're crushing them so hard. The reinforcements are intimidated. Nice, more speed. He's gonna hit his cap soon. Yeah, I've gotten all the chests as well, which means I can finish the chapter. Oh, exact damage. There we go. Only the boss is left. We killed everyone. Yep, another general is gonna fall at the hands of Jill. Oh, this one actually... If not for a whim of His Majesty, I would not be facing you here. For a warrior, meeting a powerful foe is a joy above all others. And for this I give my thanks to the king! Now, let us enjoy the gift we have been given. 4 damage back. There we go. It appears this is the end. There we go. Only one skill? Wow. Now just gotta arrive with Ike. Amazing stats. Wait. She's level 19. Only one level and she's maxed out. Let's see, anyone needs healing so I can give some Staffy XP to Elincia? No, nobody took damage. Everyone was just destroying them too hard. Okay, there we go. Titania. Nice, 4 damage. Healing 4 damage. Anyone else? I can dance. Oh, there we go. We can do it again for Jill. She must be very close to A rank, S rank, I think, because I've been using recover a lot. She's probably so close to S rank saves. Anyways, Jill, thank you. But now it's up to Ike. Now it's all up to Ike. The one I seek is behind these doors. Don't follow me. I'm going in alone. The moment he's here. Ike, wait! I'm going with... No, Soren. We have to let Ike go alone. The Black Knight is this. The Black Knight is his. Defeating him is a crucial step that Ike must take in order to truly get over the death of his father. Idiocy! I'll hear no more of this naive nonsense. What if something happens to him? What then? I think Ike has gained the composure to keep calm and judge whether or not he can match an opponent. If, in fact, he can't, it means he's reached his full potential. And that's all there is to him. You just have to accept that.
But I believe in Ike. I trust him. His life is not his alone any longer. I don't believe he's so irresponsible as to leave his companions behind by choosing to engage in a contest he cannot win. Please, Soren, you must feel the same way, don't you? I don't like it. Sometimes bravery and good judgment aren't enough. Commander Grail, watch over your son. Here we go. Why did you return to Crimea? You had the perfect opportunity to escape. I'm going to the capital. No, you are not. The king has ordered me to put an end to you. I thought as much. So be it. I am prepared. Will you not resist? I do not believe I could prevail against one of your power. How extremely frank. My only wish was to be beside the one I love. If that is not to be, then it matters not what happens to me. As my last act of compassion, I shall make your end a swift and merciful one. Do you have any final words? If you see Nasir, tell him that Anna was sorry. If I have the opportunity, I will so tell him. Rest in peace. My love. Turn around and face me, Black Knight. I've been waiting for you, child. Ah, did you kill that girl? Despite my promise, the blow was not clean. She breathed still. I'll take her. You'll have to do so by force. You brought the sacred sword Ragnall, did you not? It's right here. If using it is the only condition I need to fulfill to defeat you, I will not hesitate. Yeah, Anna is alive. She's still alive. It appears you've grown smarter. Good. There is no challenge in killing a fool. Shall we begin? Hey, here's Mist. Brother. Mist? No, stay back. I will fight you. I'll never let you kill my brother. Yeah, hello. Mist, you. Gawain's daughter, eh? Good. Now I can pull out the entire family tree by the root. You're not to interfere, Mist. This craven wretch is mine. Do as you will. This time, we begin in earnest. Here we go. We got the Ragnall equipped. 18 might, 80 hits, 5 crits, and it gives us 5 extra defense on top of everything. Only Ike can wield it. And also has 2 range, by the way. You can attack at range with it, with this sword. Meanwhile, here we have the Black Knight. Is insanely strong. You need to kill him with Ether or either Wrath and Resolve. Alright, animations, thank you for reminding me. This is the one battle where animations actually I have to turn it on. So yeah, 60 health, 30 strength, 17 magic, which is relevant because... Wait, oh, never mind. Never mind, guys, it doesn't matter. In Radiant Dawn, he can heal based on his magic stat. In this game, Renewal doesn't care about that. 30 skill, 27 speed, 35 defense, and 22 res. This guy is insane. Also, the Almondite has the same stats as the Ragnall. They have the same stats. Alright, so if I want to defeat him though, I need to attack him in melee range. Because Ether only procs in melee range. In order to kill him, I need to proc Ether. Because Luna will ignore half of his defense. So that's the only way we can kill the Black Knight, is by triggering Luna. In this case, Ether. However, the Black Knight also has a strong ability. He has Luna here, and he can reduce the enemy defense by half. So that's actually quite strong.
Now, fortunately, it's not enough to kill Ike. Ike will survive. That's why Mist is here. Mist will keep him alive. Without Mist, you cannot kill the Black Knight. You can't. You just can't. That's why if your Mist died throughout the run, you cannot win this fight at all. You need to retreat. If you find that you cannot win, you can just retreat. I kill Grelch, stupid woman. Drakengard 3. Anyways, let's go. Yeah, so what we can do, we just need to hope for Ether. And we heal all the time with Mist so he doesn't die. What an odd fate. This will be the third time I have defeated you. The first was in the forest of Gallia, the second at Delbray in Crimea. We've met twice, and I've lost twice. The third time will be different. Oh? My sword fighting skills were given to me by my father. If I stay true to them, I cannot lose. Did you never think that using your father's techniques on the man who killed them would be futile? My father robbed himself of using his stronger arm. If he had, he would not have lost to the likes of you. Huh. You think so? Let us test your stronger arm then. Come, son of Gawain. Show me your strength. Come on, Ike, you gotta proc Ether. And this is why I brought Physic here, because then... I mean, the Black Knight doesn't care about Mist. So many Mist every time I will send them. Right, because Mist is a swear word in German, right? That's why Mist, I think there's a German version of the game where her name is different. Because, I mean, of course it's different, it couldn't be Mist. Yeah, we need Ether. We need to proc Ether. Come on, Ike. You gotta proc Ether. Here he comes. Come on. Ah. Ooh, I want to attack him. If I attack him now, he's gonna ignore my defense. I can't attack him. Yeah, I need to wait. If I attack him now, there is a chance he can kill me with Luna, right? If he procs Luna, he kills me with his health. That's why I need to wait and heal with Mist. If I were to attack and then heal with Mist... No, if I were to heal with Mist first and then attack, he would still attack me first in the next turn, there's a chance he could kill me. If I want to ensure I survive, I cannot attack him, I need to wait. The only way for me to be able to go on the offensive again is if I proc Ether. Again, we need Ether to win. Unless you use Wrath Resolve, but... Oh! He dodged! That's good, that means we get the free attack next turn. Because he cannot one-shot us. Protect the Black Knight! Do not interfere. This man is my prey. I need no assistance. Oh! Then, hey, get that girl! Kill her before she flees! So that's the difficulty of this chapter, is that, yeah, those guys. Get out of here, Mist!
No, I'm not leaving you. I can protect myself. I won't run away.
He's the Lunite, yes, he actually is. Let's go, come on, Ike, you really need to proc Ether, come on! Ah... Oh, nice. Well. Now this is trouble, though. They have low stats, though. Oh. They have low stats, though. I think Mist can actually kill them by herself. Problem is, I didn't bring a weapon for Mist. I completely forgot these guys have low stats so that Mist can beat them. She's called Alia in German. Yeah, exactly, there you go. But yeah, I didn't bring weapons for... Actually, couldn't she just use one of the weapons Ike has? I think she could. Because I brought lots of swords with Ike, but I don't know if she can wield them. Uh oh, here comes Luna! Ooh. Come on, Ike, you really need ether. This is not looking good. Ooh. Mist can fight. Actually, she doesn't even need to fight. I wasn't gonna attack the Black Knight in this turn, so I may as well do this. Now the Black Knight will always attack you in melee range, so you can always have a chance to proc ether. There we go, now Mist can defend herself. Again, these guys are very weak. Mist can kill them. But even still, I'm gonna do this. Uh-oh. We get to see Mist in combat. Oh no! She's fast though. God damn it, Ike! You're screwing up! Ah. Anyways, he doesn't care about Mist, so... Okay, let's do this though. We're not gonna attack with Ike because Ike is at the risk of death. So we need to keep killing everyone else and make sure Mist will be safe. Can't Mist heal herself? Nope. I mean, she has vulneraries. She has vulneraries, but healers cannot heal themselves. Again, I think the Black Knight doesn't care about her. The Black Knight, I think, will just ignore her. But I'm still gonna play it safe, just in case. And he's back to full health. Yeah, the RNG is not on our side. He really doesn't want... He was proccing Ether all the time during Clash. Yep, there you go, we ran out of time, guys. So yeah, if you have a time limit to kill the Black Knight. If you don't meet the time limit, it will be the same as if you had ran away, kinda. So that's why you need either Wrath Resolve or Ether to kill him. There's no other way. The reason why this matters is because, well, depending on if you defeat the Black Knight or not, you get a different dialogue and a different character as well in the next chapter. But yeah. Ike, is that you, Nasir? What are you doing here? Ike, I'll take over from here. Hurry up and leave this place. You know I can't do that. Besides, the Black Knight can't be defeated, not without this blade. Ike, I cannot allow you to die here. Please, take care of the girl, Anna. Nasir, I didn't expect to see you here. What a fool. Nasir. He's a white dragon, blue eyes white dragon. Actually, it's red eyes. He crits! Double crit. Ugh. Yet, that's not nearly enough. Uh-oh. What's this? It can't be. This entire castle, I can't move. This can't be happening. Ike, now's your chance. Take Anna. Take care of Anna. Nasir.
Nasir.
And the castle is falling down. Probably couldn't handle a dragon in it. Rest in peace, Dane soldiers that were still there.
Ike, she's awake.
Unfortunate, we couldn't beat the Black Knight, but again, it's an RNG fest, so there was no way we could control that. Good. Now, even if your Ike has all his stats capped, it still isn't enough to ensure you can beat him all the time. The only way is through Wrath Resolve. How are you feeling?
Where am I?
In our camp.
You saved me, didn't you? Why?
Because Nasir asked me to.
What? Where is he? I must speak to him.
Nasir is dead.
What?
He protected me and engaged the Black Knight. The castle fell around them both.
Is that so? So it wasn't a dream.
Just who were you to him? Why were you serving King Dane?
I am Enna. Nasir was my grandfather.
You're Nasir's granddaughter? Can't the Black Knight teleport? Well, you see. Just wait until Radiant Dawn.
It seems impossible for a Bayark to believe it, but we of the Dragon Tribe believe for thousands of years. Once we reach a certain maturity, we show no further outward signs of aging.
1,000 years? I can't begin to imagine.
And, about Nasir, you must be aware that he betrayed you.
See, right now what's gonna happen is that because we failed to defeat the Black Knight, we're gonna get Enna as a playable unit. She's gonna be a playable dragon. She's not that strong though. She can grow to become strong, but she's not that strong, and it's honestly not that worth to train her either, unless you really want to play with the dragon. But yeah, you get Enna. If you defeat the Black Knight, you get Nasir instead. Enna lives, but she's too wounded to keep going. But you still get Nasir. Nasir survives. And, because the reason why Nasir dies is because Ike wasn't able to, injure the Black Knight enough to the point where he couldn't, quote-unquote, run away from the castle. That's why. So, canonically, what happens is that Ike manages to, quote-unquote, defeat the Black Knight. Not quite. Because the Black Knight isn't really going all out, really. And all of them run away. Nasir, Enna, everyone runs away. That's what happens. And you get Nasir as a combat unit. By the way, Nasir is really strong. He's really broken. Like, really, really strong. So yes, between Enna and Nasir is better. Is a better unit. But yeah, we get Enna though. It's fine. Everyone that dies in this playthrough is gonna be, alive in the next playthrough anyways. In Radiant Dawn. Because canonically none of them can die.
And yet, you saved me. I, who had once been your enemy. Why?
Nasir helped us time and time again. No matter what, I couldn't see him as a true enemy. If there are reasons for all this, would you tell me about them? I'd like to help, in Nasir's stead.
I can tell you now.
That's not the answer I was hoping for.
However, In payment of my debt to you, I can provide information. I will tell you where the Heron Princess is being held.
Ah, that's a good start. Waiting Radiant Dawn only to see Oliver. Oh boy. You're gonna be in for a treat, dude. Oliver in Radiant Dawn. Oh boy. Anyways, I'm just gonna read the story, but I'm gonna end streaming the next battle preps though. The Black Knight, cold-blooded murderer of Ike's father, has disappeared within the collapsed castle. However, Nasir has been lost with him. In the end, he did not reveal the contents of his heart, but instead left another mystery with his enigmatic parting words. What was he trying to tell Ike? What did he hope to gain in this war? What was he searching for? With yet another memory to shoulder, Ike must fight on. The Crimean army and its Laguz allies have passed the trial of Nado's castle. At last, they've arrived at their final destination, the Crimean capital. Once we finish this playthrough, I'm going to tell you guys what Nasir wanted to tell Ike. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. I mean, kinda is, but kinda isn't. It's kinda the same as Anna, really. It's literally almost... no. Well, we'll know about it in Radiant Dawn regardless, honestly, so I don't even need to tell you, because you'll know it by the time we get to Radiant Dawn. You'll know it. At last, they've arrived at their final destination, the Crimean capital. Yet, the opponent that awaits them is none other than Ashnard, King of Dane. If they lose here, all of their hardships will have been for naught. Preparations for the attack proceed with utmost care. Dussy. Well, not me. You see, Anna is already pregnant. By the way, that's kind of the reason why she's not as strong, is because she's pregnant. She's already, you know, carrying something within. But yeah, you'll learn who's the father by the end of the game. You'll learn. The final battle is approaching. An air of exaltation pervades the camp, but Ike remains focused on the road ahead, readying himself for what is to come. 2 chapters left for the game to end, but that's gonna be for the next stream. Chapter 28, Twisted Tower. Welcome to Tilted Towers. My name is Mephiles, Tennessee. It's not Ashnard, actually. I know when you play this for the first time, you think it's Ashnard, but it's not Ashnard. Now, don't get me wrong, though. Don't get me wrong, though. Ashnard is into that. Ashnard is into that. He likes Dussy. He does. But it's not Anna. It's not with Anna, though. I'm confused, don't worry. It will all be explained in Radiant Dawn. Once we get to Radiant Dawn. Well, it's gonna be explained by the end of Radiant Dawn, though. So, we're gonna have to go through the entire game first, before that.
Master Ike, the Heron Princess is being kept a little way south of here, in a place called Gritnia Tower.
How do you know that?
I was searching for information, and that search led me to a troop of Dane soldiers who had been assigned to the tower. That was the extra knowledge I needed.
You won't tell me any more than that, will you? No matter how important it might be to our upcoming fight?
I'm sorry.
I figured as much. I've already decided to trust you, so all that's left to do is move out. Titania, Soren, at daybreak, I'll be taking a small force south to Gritnia Tower.
For what purpose?
That's where they're holding Leanne. Are you certain? Fairly certain, yes. Alright then, I'll go with you. As will I. Of course. The main army? Have you thought about what it will do? Yes, I have. Princess Elincia, may I count on you?
Naturally. I will remain here and see to it that the preparations for storming the capital continue as planned. However, you must promise to return, and to bring my lady Leanne with you.
I hear you. Alright. MVP Jill, no surprise there. Oh boy. We're close to the end. I wanna do this conversation though. Why not? Let's do it. Well done. You've improved dramatically in a very short period of time.
Do you think so?
I do not know how to lie or offer false praise. I am Deputy Commander of the Apostles' Bodyguards. If you were not destined for greater things, I would petition the Apostle herself for your enlistment.
Oh, thank you. I can't believe it myself. If not for your instruction, Tanith, this would not be possible.
Training new recruits has long been my duty, and yet I believe this is the first time anyone has been so appreciative. My other pupils commonly referred to me as the Great Demon. Isn't that so, Marcia?
Great Demon? Mutton chops, no. Don't be silly. We all adored our sincere and devoted Deputy Commander. Great Demon. Pff, more like Great... Angel. Lady.
Ha! Sure. Seriously though, you've improved so much, Princess. Perhaps we should try something special.
What? Not that. She's not ready for that. You're crazy? Tanith, I'm not sure that I'm ready.
Listen to me, Princess. The foes we are facing are Dane's elite troops, led by King Ashnard himself. How do you expect to fight them without at least one killing attack under your belt? No funny nicknames this time, Marcia? Nope, not this time, not with this one.
You do it, Deputy Commander, and we all keep practicing. Right, Princess Elincia? I will try it.
What?
I want to grow stronger. To reach that goal, I will do whatever it takes.
Well spoken. Now then, to match your desire, I will fall back to the methods I used while training the Apostles' Bodyguards.
Oh, right. Oh, horse meat.
Come, we have little time for niceties. Both of you follow me, now! Come on, maggots! Do you want to live forever?
Yes, ma'am.
Ugh, she really is a demon. There we go. The three of them look busy. I think I'll wait until later to talk to them. And now you unlock the triangle attack. So basically, the triangle attack is like this super killing move in most Fire Emblem games that honestly it's not very practical to use, it's not really that good. I mean, don't get me wrong, if you use a triangle attack, you will kill that unit. They will die. But in order to use a triangle attack, you need to surround the enemy with 3 Pegasus Knights. And then the last Pegasus Knight will trigger the move and do like a super killing move that has like super, I think always crits, has triple move, and yeah, it will kill everything basically. It is a super strong move if you need it in a pinch, like to destroy a super strong enemy, like a boss. But it's not very practical to use, because again, you need to use 3 units just for one. It can work for bosses though. It is a nice thing though, I do like it when they put it into Fire Emblem though. It's a nice. The original characters that used the triangle attack were the original Pegasus trio from the first Fire Emblem game, Shadow Dragon and Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light. Yeah, that was the first Fire Emblem game, and you had these 3 Pegasus Knights. They were sisters. They're called Est, Pala, and Katria, and they can use the triangle attack by default in that game. And every game that they appear, the triangle attack is kind of their thing. They were the ones who originated that, and now it appears in most Fire Emblem games. It's super cool. I like it though. Maybe we'll see the triangle attack, since I am using the 3 Pegasus Knights. I can always use Marcia to try and trigger it. But yeah, let's see, supports. Anything else? Elincia Joffrey? Sure, let's do that. Are you looking for someone, Your Highness?
Joffrey, I'm glad you're here.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Yes, actually. I have a small favor to ask of you.
Ask anything of me, Your Highness. I'm stuttering so much. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, let me drink some water. Water. Hydration check, everyone. There we go. Ask anything of me, your highness, and I shall make it so.
Really? You would do anything?
Anything at all.
Well, then here goes. Joffrey, I need you to leave me alone alone while I fight on the battlefield.
What? Without protection? But you know that is the one thing I cannot...
I don't want to hear any objections. This is an order. You must obey.
But Princess Elincia... She wants to be her own woman. Let's see... And that's it. So yeah, that is all for today. We only have 2 chapters left, which is chapter 28, and finally the finale, chapter 29. Next week, we're gonna be finishing this playthrough. Tomorrow, it's gonna be Nier Automata though. And then Saturday, it's gonna be Yakuza Kiwami. But yeah, we're approaching the end. It's been a long journey, and technically it's not over yet because, you know, there's gonna be Radiant Dawn eventually when I decide to play that after Engage. Yeah, I think I will indeed play it only after I finish a playthrough of Engage. Just so, you know, because I don't want 2 playthroughs at the same time be about, you know, the same series. That's why. Kinda feels bad though, because I kinda want to jump into Radiant Dawn at the same time, but Engage is coming and I really want to play it on release. Or as close as I can of release. So that's why. I just hope though that once Engage comes out, because Ike and Micaiah are both characters in the game, I hope the game doesn't like spoil us here. Because most likely I am already kinda expecting Ike and Micaiah to talk about what the events of Radiant Dawn most likely. We'll see though. Radiant Dawn is my favorite Fire Emblem story, so it's like the one I don't want it to be spoiled for anyone that might be new here. But yeah, we'll see, who knows, maybe I'll make an exception and decide to play Radiant Dawn. It is a very long game though, I think it's the longest Fire Emblem game of all the games. Without a doubt the longest. The Radiant Dawn is divided into 4 parts. 4 different parts, and you play with different characters in each of the parts. It is a massive story. So yeah, wide Micaiah. But yeah. So yeah, there you go. I'll end it here. That was nice though. That was very, very nice. Thank you guys for coming. I wish you sweet dreams, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye!